All right, everyone. Testing. We're all good. You can hear the game. You can see the game. You can hear me. Seems like everything's good on my end. Um, yeah, hopefully there's no issues today with the game being timed out and all that weird stuff. Because the last stream, the YouTube stream, kind of just messed up. Because literally, as you saw there, as I was ranking up, or not I was ranking up, but as I was playing that matchup, that was about to rank up, the game just crashed, but my internet was fine, so I don't know. But nonetheless, it is fine. But okay, we're here. So I do apologize for that last stream towards the end, because you probably would also know, but now this guy had talents, he looked at the hand and then the game just crashed. So what actually happened? So you will see I am in diamond, but not because of that matchup, because I had to go back in again and play more games. So I ended up ranking up just off stream, because we should have been at that point anyway, in diamond already at that point, so that's all good. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. It's a bit of a late one. Late one for me, that is. But I'm pretty sure it's like maybe morning or afternoon for most of you, and or it could be, yeah, or it could be evening for most of you, depending on where you are. But I know for most of you, it's either morning or afternoon. And yeah, welcome into another stream, another day. So a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, and obviously we'll play a bit of games later on, just to again just prepare for that. So what am I talking about? I'm talking about an upcoming tournament that's coming up in a few hours. So similar to the Meta Weekly, but it's slightly different, where there's an element of a side deck. So there's a side deck actually involved. So it's basically like TCG, OCG, pretty much. So we're going to talk about obviously what that means for us in terms of our main deck, as well as what's going to be our possible side deck. Because obviously the side deck has to take into account, of course, what the meta is going to be like. And we know it's going to be the big three. It's going to be Vanquish Soul K9. It's going to be Yummy. It's going to be Draco Tail. Could also be K9 Christian as well. Dragon Link is also a threat. So I think that also also has to be in that consideration. So ideally, your side deck should not just be only how would I say? It should be almost like well-rounded board breakers or stroke hand traps in a way, or any other techs that you want to run, but it should be more or less take into account what the meta is right now, because obviously, yes, you can't build your deck of your side deck, of course, for every single matchup, because you only have 15 slots. So you obviously can't just predict every single matchup you might face. You have 1 or 2 or 3 cards or whatever. It's very difficult, because certain cards are good across the board. Certain cards are specifically for a specific matchup. So it just depends what is happening there. So we're going to talk about that and what are the options that we could run, because obviously I pretty much have now till to submit my deck and side deck. So I obviously want to get your guys' opinion on the side deck choices, especially for the matchups, of course. And of course the matchups will be specifically on the 3 that I spoke about, but of course we also have to take into account like the other decks that are also could be creeping up as well. So I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll also look at I know you guys have some replays that you wanted to look at last stream, so we'll look at that. We'll do a community showcase there, and then after that, then we'll see. Just to wrap it up, we'll play some games. So yeah, obviously the ranked is a bit different to the tournament. So obviously my ranked deck will be very different to the deck I'll be playing in the tournament, because the main deck will be obviously different, given the fact that you can side out cards when you need to. So I'll give you my logic on how basically I would side deck. And obviously it's a matter of the tech choice options that you want to put in. So I think let's start with that. Where is that? So I'm going to show you my the list that I'm playing with right now, which is obviously this one, right? This is the one that we've been playing on ladder. right? This one will be playing on ladder. And honestly, this is fine, right? But obviously now remember, with the side deck, it becomes a bit different. Because basically what the side deck means is that basically you can replace certain cards that you need or you don't need in a specific matchup. Because, for example, certain cards don't really work in the matchup. For example, Draco Tail, Nibiru not so strong, Droll not so strong. So you rather side out other cards that you know specifically are good in the matchup against Draco Tail. And then you also can if you're going second, you can obviously put in more board breakers versus hand traps. And then going first, you can put in more focus on, I want to see going first cards, I don't want to see going second cards. So for example, things like evenly match, you don't want to see if you're going first, because you know for a fact you're going first, so you're going to get your best combo potentially. So you rather side in, you know, more going first cards if you're going first. But going second, you can also, you know, take out, like, for example, things like you know, cards that are not really going to make the impact on the match. Like if like, you know, against Dragon Link, D barrier is not going to make an impact, so rather take that out. Because yes, you can call synchro, but they still have plenty of combo to go into Link. So D barrier not so good in the matchup, but Droll is pretty good against them, because most of the time they won't even open certain cards. So Droll is good against Dragon Link, even cards like Ghost Morna and whatever. So, and Perilia obviously not the most amazing thing against Dragon Link. So, but again, you could side in another copy of Fuwalos for going second. So that's just like an example, right? You can obviously take in, you know, more talents if you want to. You can throw in more thrust just to be more consistent. Going second, you can throw in more copies of thrust if you want to, just to see access to your board breakers, your talents, your Dark Riddle No Mores, your Raigekis or Feather Dusters. You can even, there's argument you can run Red Reboot even for Draco Tail specifically. And obviously if people are playing Mitsurugi, you know, countering the traps is also there. That's also an option. But at the same time, also remember, your main deck should kind of still be balanced. So obviously you will main deck certain cards, so you know, okay, no matter what the matchup is, you're going to see these cards regardless. So if you're going to side them out, you just know that it's going to be, you know, going to change the way, obviously, yes, how your deck's going to be approaching that matchup. So obviously you would say, oh, like for example, the trap cards, the super quan traps, normally you would say side this out going second, but actually you actually want to see them going second or going first, because worst case scenario, this is also a game enabler to close out the game early, and also this gives you good protection going first and going second. So even though it might look bad because you're not specifically siding them out for going second, you still want to be able to see those cards, because in worst cases you could easily close out the game, and you can surprise your opponent for the fact that you cannot be targeted during main phase 1. So that also helps you to kind of push through the board as well. So it wouldn't make sense to necessarily side these out specifically, but like things like evenly match and even maybe even purification. Going second, you don't need purification. So you're going second, I can take out purification for something else, because obviously the Mitsurugi package is still good for breaking the board. So that is like kind of your Raigeki in a way. But for going second, I don't need purification. I really don't need purification. I can rather put in something else. But I can keep everything else in the Mitsu package, but I can just take out purification. But going first, of course, I can obviously side this in going first. But then again, the problem comes now, what about if you, because remember, the way the side deck works is in the matchup, whoever wins the coin flip goes first or second. So you don't know in the first matchup who's going first, who's going second. So you want to make sure, okay, cool, if I can go first, I have a play. If I'm going second, I have a play. So in my mind, there's an argument that, okay, maybe I should not even consider tying out this card at all, because say now I lose the matchup. Then of course I go first. I already have this option of maining the purification first because it's part of the combo piece. But at the same time, if I know I'm going first in that matchup, and let's say I win, I know I'm going second. So I know for a fact purification I can take out completely, because at that point Mitsurugi is rather a board breaker piece and not a first turn enabler. So it's really just you know, the mindset will be different. And obviously I can play more hand traps more board breakers. For example, case of K9, I can literally take this out and then put in like, you know, more board breakers instead of, you know, running case of K9, because I'm not going first. Obviously, if I'm going first, I want to see more case of K9, but going second, I don't really need case of K9, or I can get away with one, but ideally I can side out two. Obviously, Italy, you always will have this regardless, but there's an option where I could even side out one copy of the E-teleport to, again, put in more slots for board breakers. And then having two copies is fine, because that will give me 4 copies of blue. And then even this card, I can even, you know, side out and whatever. And going first, of course, you side out, of course, your hand traps, like your Mole Charmies, because Mole Charmies are not good for first turn. Even though they're just discard fodder, I can literally side them out for more going first options. So essentially, the side deck will be built in such a way that, yes, you could also, you main deck your main hand traps that you want to see, but there are obviously specific ones where you can obviously side out and replace something else depending on what you need. So for example, Drawn Lockbird will always be in the main deck. However, against Dracotail, you might side that out because it's not that pretty good against Dracotail. So you rather put in something else, like, you know, more Ghost Spell. And I can obviously craft another Ghost Spell, because I think I do have more Ghost Spells. I can craft it if I need to. So that's pretty good. I could also main evenly match going second if I'm going second against Dracotail, because they don't really have an out for that. Of course, I could run Halfy Spirit Duster and so on just to bait out the flame, but there's a lot of techs you could run. Obviously, Talents is very good going second, but also very good going first. But I like to keep one in the main deck, because sometimes in case you're going first, you get hand trap, you can look at your opponent's hand, see what's going on, draw to extend, or you can just take control of a monster if you're going second, but it's really good. And Thrust is also a good option for, you know, going first or second, but more so going second, because of course if you control a monster, you can add the card that you're searching, which is pretty nice. So that's really kind of the logic of what I want to do in terms of the side deck. So obviously you guys will obviously have your own you know, opinions on the side deck, but we'll obviously look at certain cards and see specifically what cards would you want to side in and what cards would you want to side out, depending on game 1, game 2 of a specific matchup. Because remember, it's always the matchup is best of 3, but now depending on if you're going first or second, your main deck should kind of be a balance. And then obviously going second or going first, depending on what's happening in that matchup, you know which card you want to run specifically for that matchup. So I do have some bookmark cards here, which you can obviously look at and see, okay, what does this card really cover in the matchup? So that is there, but let's look at your comments first. Let me see. Zero, welcome. You got a replay, the third one from the top versus Yami. Okay, we'll look at that. And you said you also pulled a Alt Art SP and IP as well, and the Live Twin Core Buy and Fancy Ball. Nice, that's good. Mustafa, welcome. How are you doing? You actually gave me this sick idea. Alpha modulate, so I can play this in my S-Force K9. Be wary of Alpha though. Alpha doesn't modulate based on the level of any monster on the field. It's only a super quant monster. So if you want to benefit the level modulation, you have to play a super quant, and obviously level 5 is red layer, so you have to play red layer with Alphen to do the modulation. Then that way all your monsters will become level 5 because you're modulating based on the super quant level. So that's just one thing to keep in mind. It's not a generic. If it was a generic modulate, that would be super broken, because I'll play this at 3 obviously, but no, it's only for super quant monsters that you have to target to make everybody else the same level. So that's just something to consider there. And what else? I think that's pretty much where we're looking at in terms of the coverage. So let me just open up a new deck quickly. Let me just hold on, so we can look at this better. But I think it's important to kind of theorize what possible side tech options you could run. So you just create a new thing. This will be my side deck. Now, obviously, during the games, I'll obviously be able to change it in between, but I kind of want to have my decks kind of ready so that I know, okay, this is my main side for main side for this, but I can pick and choose as I go. So side deck options. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Then we can kind of just theorize what is there. So of course, John Lockbird is, of course, you're gonna. The question is, do you main deck this or not? I think you main deck this in general because it's rather a card you want to side out rather than side in, because it just covers most of the format. I think, even if you're not facing against the big three, obviously, Vanquish or K9 is the main enabler. So, and they kind of suck under Duel because K9 also kind of sucks into Duel as well, and also Yami Mitsurugi and all of that. And yeah, I think this is a good main deck option, and obviously you can obviously take it out post side, because especially against like Draco Tail and those type of things, or you feel like no, it's not really going to be impactful, you can just literally take it out, put something else. There is option of Veiler, but honestly it is decent, but I mean, let's see, what does it impact? Yes, it's good against Draco Tail, I guess. Look, in terms of Draco Tail specific hand traps, obviously full loss is of course good. What else is there? Red Reboot is also an option, but I think I only have one. Let me see. Red Reboot is also okay. I don't have it as a bookmark, but we can literally look at that. Card limits, evening. Let me see. Red Reboot. I only have one. So obviously, if I want to benefit from the side deck choice, I rather would main or side out, or side into Red Reboot just for specifically Draco Tail. But on the other hand, there's also Solemn, the Solemn cards. There's Solemn, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, but specifically Solemn Warning. I think this is really cool because this is covering two things: when a monster would be special summoned or would be summoned, or a spell, trap card, or monster effect that's activated that includes an effect to summon a monster, you can negate the activation and destroy it. I think this is really covering most of the matchups, pretty much. So this is a good option to take in going first, not for going second, obviously. So instead of running reboots and those things, you could also run this, because remember, this covers also Rahu, Draco Tail. This covers Key 2 against, and obviously it deals with Femina. So all in all, I think this is only good for the traps against Draco Tail, but this covers pretty much most of the other stuff, like the Rahu, Key 2, and all of that. But do note that this does negate the activation, so you can activate another copy if they have access to it. And also, this isn't once per turn, so there's an argument, yes, you could run a third one, but again, it just depends. Obviously, of course, Solemn Judgment is more versatile, because this obviously negates a spell or trap, but only negates a summon and spell or trap. But this one covers a summon or a spell trap card or monster effect that includes special summoning a monster. So I guess you could run maybe 2 warning, 1 judgment, because Solemn's are 2 anyway, but this is also from a bundle, so not bad. You could also do it as you please there, but that's also there. Yeah, so Red Reboot's obviously an option, but I think it's too match specific, so you want it to be good against most of the matchups, and I think Solemn Warning is a good shout across the board, because most decks have effects that include summoning a monster, and also you can even, like, against Dragon Link, pretty good, because monsters will be summoned. You can negate the summon. Against Yami, you can negate the summon. Obviously, Draco Tail, you can prevent them from fusing in the first place, so obviously D Barrier is also pretty good. So of course we can't talk about side decking without mentioning that card. D Barrier, this card is very good. It's so good you might even run 2 copies of this. It's that good, potentially. But Is it bad drawing multiple? Not really, because if you know the matchup is fusion, and you know you have in your back pocket another copy, it's not a bad option. So you could arguably run 2 D barrier for the Draco Tail matchup. Obviously, for the Synchro matchup, Yummy and Crystron is covered there. You can obviously call Xyz, but note that you're also playing Xyz, so it might conflict with your stuff, but it's fine because if you already have your board on field already, they can't Xyz, so that's kind of like, it's just basically a one side. It's basically for both players, but obviously you already have your board set up already, so that is also there. Perillia, Molchami Perillia, of course, is very good against the Vanquisher Canine matchup. It's not so good against Yummy, even though they do summon from the hand a lot. But yeah, you could argue that maybe Meows is better because you could argue Meows. This one, I don't even have a copy of it for some reason. But you could say this is good against Yummy because obviously summoning from the grave is what they do more often. So this might be good against Yummy. You could run obviously 2 copies of this because remember, Full Loss will be in your main deck. I think that will not change, but it's rather what you put in with that. Obviously Maxi will be there. This is standard, right? I think let's put the ones that are going to be there definitely in the main deck regardless. So 1 Maxi, your 2 Full Loss, then what else? A D barrier, you can argue it's a side deck card, but in terms of your main, now of course, Ash Blossom, obviously your 3 Ash, whatever. For me, I'm only running 1, so that's fine. I'm not really too worried about Ash Blossom because it's whatever. Even though yes, it might impact certain things, but it's whatever. There's also an argument to play D Shifter, but honestly, no. I know VSK9 will be running this. We can play under Shifter because we have two lines of play. We actually have 3. We got obviously the Mitsurugi stuff that plays well on the Shifter. We obviously have what's the other card? We have K9, of course, if you have enough plays there to do a rank 5 Xyz. And obviously the Super Quants can modulate and kind of play under Shifter, but obviously you were losing all our cards, but that's perfectly fine. You could, because obviously the main play under Shifter is make a board and then make access to a Zeus, because obviously it will impact them a lot, and then obviously their main plays will end. But you normally expect this in VSK9. I don't expect other decks to main this, because this is good for first and second for them. As for Kaiju, now Kaiju is good to main deck always, but of course if you're going first, you can side this out. You don't need Kaijus. I only play 1 Kaiju. You can take it out, put something else in there, more cards that you need to, because it's always good to have it in your deck, because in case you need to have it out for something, you can just get rid of it. And worst case, going first, you can side it out, because it's literally not really needed going first, so it's perfectly fine. Nibiru, I think Nibiru is also good to be in the main deck, just because even if faced against Draco Tail, it's good against Yummy. It's good against. It's not so good against VS K9 if you have a Ripper on field, because K9 kind of has a way to counter that. But it's good against most of the matchups, so it's good to have it. Even if they use it against you, you can cross out. But worst case, you could side this out going first, because Nibiru not so good going first. It's only good for going second. So you can also side this out if you need to. Obviously, there's cards like Raigeki, Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, same category. Dark Ruler, very good option for siding in. Of course, Talents, Thrust is also pretty good. Droplet, I think Droplet's good to run in the main deck, because again, it covers all the decks. Unless you're under Shifter, then it doesn't really work, but this covers most of the stuff, so that's also good. Obviously, Call By, Cross Out, pretty good going first or second, especially if you're playing against the mirror match like K9 and stuff like that. You can obviously cross out certain cards, then it's also very good. Imperm, there's an option of Imperm to be in the side deck as well. I'm considering this because this is literally just for going second. Obviously going first, yes, it adds to your board, but this is more like a going second option, I would say. If post side, I would say, then you can obviously take out something else, put in Imperm, because Imperm is more impactful going second, because obviously you're disrupting your opponent. And worst case, can act as a pseudo board breaker. And of course, there's evenly match, which obviously you can run like 2 copies, because that's pretty good to main going second also. Because most decks don't have an out for evenly match unless they have a negate on field, which is usually Yummy would have a negate. Crystron can have a negate. K9 not so much, because unless they look at your hand and snipe, but by then your first action is battle phase, play this, and then they look at my hand, but by that point their field's gone. Vanquish Cannon also doesn't really have a play into evenly as well, so that's also a thing. Now Super Poly is an option, but again, your extra deck slots are a bit tight, so I wouldn't run Super Poly and think, but I will consider this though. Book of Eclipse. I think Book of Eclipse or even Cosmic Cyclone. I think between these two, this is pretty good against the Yummy matchup. Because obviously you can get rid of you can banish their field spells when they activate. You can also get rid of a lot of cards that want to be on field. You can banish it, then it's pretty good. But this, I think Book of Eclipse covers most of it, because you can flip everything face down, and obviously you can't exceed face down, you can't synchro face down, so it's very difficult for them to kind of recover from that. So I think it's really interesting. But yeah, I think that's something to consider in the side deck. Dominus cards, unfortunately, our deck plays multiple attributes, so we can't really say we can side in, side out Dominus, Impulse, or Purge. So it's really just very unfortunate we can't run these. But of course, this is very good. Raigeki, Darko, Lightning Storm, all good against Yummy. It's also good against Yummy? Ghost Ogre, because because it also clears the field spell and also can stop Yummy Snatchy, because you need that. You can actually you don't need that as part of the synchro, but that on your opponent's turn is what you use to synchro with. So that is always a good option. Ghost Ogre also stops field spells, so Yummy is also pretty good there. You could also say this card is also technically good, because you can target 2 light monsters and banish them, but not everyone's playing light. Yes, Light Beast, Yummy, but obviously I think Ghost Spell covers most of it. Of course, Ghost Spell, this is another card you could definitely run. DD Crow is a very good budget option, but I think 2 copies is fine. You only need like 3. I think that's pushing it, because you obviously want to make room for, of course, your other side deck options. There's obviously Perilia, which is also good against the VS K9 matchup, because again, K9 is there going second. What else is there? Of course, Izuna is going to be at 3 in your main deck. But of course, worst case scenario, you could side this out for more things. But why would you do this? Is basically your hand trap, so I wouldn't see why you wouldn't run that at 3 anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Lancia. So here's the thing, Time Tree. This tournament's going to be a lot of common decks. So yes, you'll see one odd 2 decks like mine and so on and so forth. But generally, people are going to be playing Vanquish K9. They're going to be playing Draco Tail. They're going to be playing Yummy. They're going to be playing K9 Crystron, Dragon Link. Those are kind of the 5 decks that you have to worry about. Yes, Orcus Mitsu is there, but I'm not specifically focusing on Orcus Mitsu, because that's not the deck you're going to be seeing in this type of event. Given that this event's also involving pro players as well, so it's really, these guys know what they're doing. So I wouldn't expect them to be running. Yes, you can run Orcus Mitsu. Some of them will be running it, but I don't think it will be something that is there. Red Reboot good against Draco Tail. Yeah, it's good specifically against Draco Tail. But now remember, I have to obviously consider the general side deck. Maybe a third Crow, since Crow's really good. Yeah, it's good against general matchups, actually. So I have 15 slots, right? So in terms of the side deck, right? Obviously, you're gonna main deck some of these and obviously side them out, you know, depending on what's happening. K9 kind of loses to Draw, but it depends on how they hand. Yeah, you see, Draw is good in the main deck, but for post side, depending on what the matchup is, you can take it out and put other things like DD Crow, or because I'm actually thinking about putting more Ghost Spell, for the fact that yes, this covers Yummy, this covers Draco Tail, this covers most effects, Reborning from Grave, Banishing from Grave, so pretty relevant, I think, in the format. But yeah, I think that can also do it. Book of Eclipse is also pretty good, especially against, you know, the Vanquish Soul and the Crystron builds. Draco Tail not so much, because he can still kind of fuse with the field face down. But I think this is a really good sleeper card. It might cast him off guard because they have to use Ash on this, and this isn't once per turn, so you can clear the field. You can do that. So yeah, I know I ranked down like 15 times last night because I was not running more than one of each hand trap, but good luck to you. Yeah, remember, this is different. That said, there may be a situation where I'll run at least 2 of a hand trap, but not only DD Crow might be the exception because this is like a versatile card in general. But the others, I'm not gonna go out my way and crafting more things because remember, it's just for this. And it's not like we have side deck anyway in Master Duel anyway, so it's like I'll just work with what I have and I'll take it from there. Incantating Bookstone is a level 5 with Imperial Princess Queen Query. Queen Query, yes, this is a rank 5 option. No, Queen Query is good because it can reborn any level 5. So this is a good, you know, also main deck option. Because it also can summon either level 5 just by detaching a material. So worst case scenario, if you want to take their K9 stuff, you can definitely do that, or you can reborn your own. But it's more for as part of a combo. I know in K9 Crystron, but again, it's just depending on the matchup what it is, because I actually technically have 2 extra deck slots technically, so it just depends what I want to do. But should I consider the extra deck as part of the side deck? I mean, probably. There was even a combo. Someone was saying I should run Saruja, because that will give me 4 cards, and then I draw whatever, and I summon whatever I want to do my combo with. But that's just that's a bit overcommitment though. I don't know. Underworld Goddess. Underworld Goddess. Underworld Goddess. Is Underworld Goddess good in the format? Let's be honest. Underworld Goddess. I mean, it's an option, but it requires a lot of setup though. It requires a lot of setup. I don't know. This one is it's a tough one. Yeah, it's only good against link decks specifically, or out to towers and so on. Let me see. Let me see something. Yeah, you have to run Fancy Ball. But remember, Fancy Ball needs 3 monsters. It needs IP, it needs SP, and needs W Fancy Ball and Goddess. So that's 4 slots, which unfortunately I don't have the means to put that in, because it means I have to cut potentially more slots in my main extra deck. So because currently, let me just see. Let's just talk about that quickly. Hold on. Because currently my extra deck is running like this. I can show you what I'm running in the extra deck. Let me just see. So of course, running 1 Magnus, of course. We are running 2 level 5 Magna Ligers, running 2 Luster X, 1 of the blue and the green. And then that's pretty much all our Xyz monsters, right? That's 7. Then there is the K9 stuff. In terms of the K9 Xyz that you would run, obviously. Ripper 1, Werewolf 1, Jax 1. And then obviously the other ones is Valon. And what's the other one? I think that's it. Is that it? And obviously running Zeus Typhon, because Zeus Typhon is just goated, so especially since you have Lupus, it's pretty good. Nash Knight takes too many slots from extra deck. It's a good tech, but it just runs way too many slots. Unfortunately, it takes way too many slots. Nash Knight is good, but I need to run a literal, like, because here's the issue, right? This is my current extra deck right now. It is Zeus, Typhon, like that. This is the issue I have. This is the issue I have. So I practically have 2 slots available, right? So because this is currently what I'm running. Okay. There's an argument where you may want to run a second Ripper, specifically for this event, or you can run another rank 5 Xyz. Let's see what other rank 5 Xyz are there. But now just look at what Nash Knight, if I had to run Nash Knight, right? Look at this. So we go, where's Nash Knight? Nash Knight is somewhere, right? Water. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Nash Knight is good, but it just takes too many slots. Because I need to run, I have to have a number of Xyz in my extra deck to even activate this, first of all. And then after that, you gotta, so you see, I have to throw in a card which is just for sucking up only, which is, let's say it's Honor Arc, right? Then you see my slots are full. So that's why the Nash Knight package is not really viable for me, because I don't have enough slots available. Now there's an option of cutting out a rank 7 Masquerade. Masquerade takes too many slots. Again, same thing. Masquerade takes too many slots. Masquerade is the 2 Xyz monsters. It takes too many slots. Because remember, to make Masquerade, you must also run the CXC's Knight as well, right? So let's see. Worst case scenario. Let's say you want to run that Masquerade package, right? You need to have CXT's Nash Knight, and also you need to have obviously both the number 104 and the C104, which I think that's a lot of slots you have to run. You see, you have to run the normal Masquerade and the C104. That's how many slots? That's one. Okay, let's take an Honor Arc, right? That's Nash Knight, Masquerade, the normal one, because you're gonna obviously attach it, and then you can run what is it? You have to go CXC's Nash Knight to go into the other, where's the other Masquerade? Where is it? Did I put it in already? No, I did. Okay, I did. So how many slots? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 slots just on the Nash Knight package alone. That's way too many slots, and I cannot afford that, because unfortunately for us, we're not like Vanquish or K9, which can have the flexibility of running because they don't really use the extra deck that much, so they have flexibility in running other techs. I can't run the Nash Knight package. Even if I wanted to dedicate a side deck for it, that's not really worth it. So we have to cut out that. And you see, oh, SP. Let's add SP. A Little Knight. You're definitely going to be running that in the format. Definitely. It's you see, it's a lot of commitment, because our extra deck is also very tight as well. So I don't want to put too much banking on the Masquerade package, or should I say the Nash Knight package. Even though it's good, yes, for other things, we do have other quick effect stuff. So yeah. Little Knight. Little Knight. Yeah, this one you have to run. It's a non-negotiable. Whether you're not running IP or Fancy Ball, I think I have to run SP. This is currently my extra deck right now. So there's an argument where you can say, okay, yes, you can cut one Luster X, but remember, think about the grind game. Always think about the grind game. If you're going to be cutting cards now, your grind game is going to be worse, right? So run Hound, the normal one. Let me see. Run Hound. What does this do? Okay, cannot be shown by battle. The turn it is special summoned. Each time opponent activates a monster effect, this card gains 500 when this effect rolls. So here's the thing about this card, right? This card is good, but only the turn it's special summon. Only the turn it's special summon though. You see, very important. The turn it is special summon. Yes, even though it might have a lupus underneath, you cannot, I don't know. It's a forced release target? I guess so. I guess so. But I could run another Jax, but I guess with a different name. So yeah, Hound maybe is an option. Maybe. Right? Maybe. Because currently what I was playing in place, I was playing Gorgon. Because there might even be Lunar Light. We don't know. There could be Lunar Light in this event, so we're having this in the extra deck just because. Maybe this could be a side deck option. I think this could be a side deck option, so I'm thinking that's fine. So I think we're gonna go with this, right? If this is our extra deck right now, we can't change anything because this is literally giving us our best chance in grind game, pretty much. So yeah. So I think if you have options of of extra deck options, that's fine. But look, there's also another rank 5 XCs that also people are talking about. But yeah, I don't know. Gorgon's good against Liger, but the main problem is she can be destroyed. Yes, but that is true. That is true. But also, how unlikely we're going to be seeing Lunar Light, I don't know, because based on what I was seeing in Meta Weekly and stuff, people are not really caring about Lunar Light for now because everyone's trying the new stuff. But again, people might surprise you. So you'll see. There's always these random options. Running Armored Xyz package, again, what do we cut for the Armored Xyz package? Because you need to have Fortress and also the Dark Knight Lancer, which is, again, what do we cut from the extra deck? You don't really want to cut anything else because everything has its purpose here. So it's very difficult to run that package. There's even an argument to run this card, but this is literally for like going second. So instead of Gorgon, you can run this card because this Xyz summon card cannot be destroyed by card effects. So at least against Lunar Light, this is pretty much your out. So maybe not Gorgon per se. Maybe you could run this. There's an argument for that. So let's put that as a star there. We'll see if that could be a situation where you might need to go into, because 3 level 5s is pretty easy in our deck. It's not difficult. So yeah. Or you can go into the Trias, which is another option, which is this one. I see people are running this in the TCG, so because if you make this with Lupus, it's untargetable and cannot be destroyed by card effects. So this is a good access to Zeus if you're going second. And obviously at the end of the battle phase, you can target a card your opponent controls, destroy a target. So it's pretty good. It has purposes. It's just literally going to Zeus. If you're going second though, this is only good for going second, not really good for going first. So again, we can also tag that. And nice thing is it's a legacy card, so I'm sure most of you didn't even think about this. So if you're running K9, think about this card because this is a free card basically. You can see I've got 4 of them. I could literally run it if I want to. Can you read the equip spell Trial of Princesses? Is level 5 bait with Queen Query? What? The thing is, again, slots. If we're playing Christian, yeah, maybe you could run it, but I don't know. The problem is it's all about deck space and whether you can afford to cut cards. Why you can equip only to? No man, this is not. Yeah, equipped only to White Magician. No, you see, this is not playable. This is not playable because you see, you only equip to those specific cards. this is not good. This is not a good card. Unfortunately, it's not a good card. You have to run very bad cards, and no, it's not. I'm not even gonna read the effect because it's not even a good card right now. Like practically, that's not good. That requiring only equipping those specific monsters, that's not good. What else? I think Super Poly could be good, but not sure. Nah, it's not. See, again, in our purpose, it's not really good because we may have to cut in maybe the Hound just to take into account Super Poly, which again is not a searchable card. You have to hard draw it and that means you have to run more Super Polys. And again, I'm not willing to craft more Super Polys just because of that. No, I rather use the mechanics that I have available and that. So I don't think it'll be only good for my choices. But of course, for other decks, they obviously have a choice there. But for me, it's not really a choice. But yeah, the effect is like if you point to nothing, it can't be destroyed. If you point to something, it doesn't. Yeah, that's the only issue with Gorgon as well, because if you summon it to an empty zone, then obviously it can't be killed by battle. But now the attack boost is not there, so Liger can just crash into it twice, and that's GG. Kaiju, of course, is pretty much our best out for, I would say, Lunar Light, I guess. And obviously Magnus, but Magnus requires a setup. You have to bet out other things just to do it. But yeah, Kaiju is definitely there. There's even an argument you could run 2 Kaijus. There's an argument, but again, it's not that practical. But because you control 1 Kaiju anyway, so yeah, we'll keep this as a consideration. But yeah, I think the best thing is you can just go for your gut and play. Yeah, but I want to have an idea because for me, I like having generic stuff that's good for every matchup. So I know evenly match is good for every matchup if I'm going second, regardless. Only Crystron is the one that can negate. But if you play multiple, that's good. The Makanko player, yeah, of course, it's good for Makanko. Cool. That can also be a hidden deck. But yeah, Imperm, I think that's pretty good. That's impossible. What do you mean? What do you mean impossible? What do you mean zero? Like impossible? Like certain cards are good for all the matchups. Like for example, Droplet's good against all the matchups. So whether you main deck this or side deck it is a good option. Thrust, talents, thrust, very good for all the formats. So yeah. It's just better to focus on the top decks, and then if you face Rogue, you try your best. Yeah, Rogue, I'm not really worried about. I'm just saying the main 3 decks in the format, or I would say the 5. Droplet's good against all those decks, so it's not a bad shout. Even your match is good if you have multiple of, because you can activate another one if they negate it. That's fine. Obviously, talents and thrust is very good because it gives me access to my 1-ofs in my deck, my board breakers, dark rulers, and so on. So that's also there, but more Ghost Spell is good. Just again across the board, decent hand trap in the format. DD Crow might actually be just the best all-rounder, I guess, because if you want to remove from the grave, you want to have access to the grave somehow, you want to recycle your stuff, you can clear the traps from Draco Tail. So if they use the trap, DD Crow it, then they won't have access to drawing again. So it is there. Kaiju is like a brick, but Droplet versus Vanquish is like 50-50 if they don't use Shifter. Yeah, it's only if they use Shifter. If they don't use Shifter, that's fine. Then obviously Droplet's not so good. But remember, Droplet's more for like, again, if I'm going first, probably not going to run Droplet. If I'm going second, I'm going to run Droplet. You understand? So it's just the matchup, and also either going first or second. Because obviously Kaiju is good for going second, but for going first, I can take it out. If it's not against a deck that needs it, then whatever. But if worst case, I can always take it out for going first. So it's not a big deal. Because I will show you guys my final choices just before the tournament. So we're just doing some discussion right now. It's not like this is definitive. is just literally just discussing what the tech options are against the best decks in the format right now. That's it. Deck lockdown. Ooh, deck lockdown. Okay, now we're getting interesting now. Deck lockdown. Neither player can add cards. Neither player can start from the main deck. Okay. Except by drawing them. Yeah, this you see, but again, so in your side deck, you could run literally complete blowout cards or only going first cards. Because I think Solemn is also a good option too. Deck lockdown is also good, but Solemn I think is also a good shout. Because that again also covers generally the format. So Start Vanquish Soul and Mitsu badly. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. There's another card that people remember. You saw that other what I don't know if you that other guy was running it, but Prohibition. I think it's Prohibition. Yeah, Prohibition. This is literally a blowout card. This is a crazy card. Prohibition. This card is kind of disgusting though, because if you know you're playing against a certain matchup, you just call a certain card that you know is going to be impactful, then that's it. If they don't deal with this card, that's it. So, like Dracotel, you can call Fermina. You can call even Urgula, so that they cannot destroy this. And it's not once per turn. Also, if you have, but that take up your spell and trap zones. But again, if you're playing against Mitsurugi, you can call Murakumo. Murakumo can never activate. Never. That's pretty decent. You can call Snatchy. They can never use Snatchy. If it's against Yami. If it's what else is there? What else is a good thing to call? Crystron. What is good against Crystron? Justalos maybe, but nah, they have many ways to access stuff. Or you can just call but also do note that if you use this card Prohibition, it also affects your opponent as well, and also affects you, because cards with that original name cannot be activated, but obviously cards already on the field are not affected. So if you can go your main play first, make your full combo, then at the end you say, okay, I call, let's say, Lupus or whatever, or you call Izuna, or you call Joku or whatever, then they obviously can't use it because it obviously affects them because you've already set up a board. But this might be a niche card. I don't know. Prohibition might be an option. But again, going first though. Going second, obviously not. We did speak about D-Barrier. D-Barrier is also there. D-Barrier, where is it? D-Barrier. Yeah, D-Barrier is very good. I think if you're going first, maining 2 D-Barrier might not be a bad thing, because you can obviously have thrust to set it also, and you know what the matchup is. Pretty decent. Yeah, I think that's also there. Cosmic Cyclone's also there. What else is good as another option? Foolish Burial Goods. Where would that be useful? Rainbow Magician. Isn't that card at 1 though? Rainbow. The 5 Rainbow Magician. Rainbow Magician. Oh, the performer power. If either player sets a spell or trap while this card's in your grave, and then you cannot. Each player applies one of the effects based on the number of set cards. Oh. Is this good though? Mind Drain and Soul Drain for VS, K9, and Dracotel, but note it also affects me, eh? So yeah, I also have to bear in mind that certain cards also affect me as well. So Mind Drain is more like for your opponent, but also for me, because neither player can activate monsters in the hand, which obviously is kind of also hurting me, because I also want to activate cards in the hand. So yeah, it's Soul Drain. It's good for the banished, but again, it also affects me. So But you see, this is but also again, and I'll say this again. You can run 3 copies of this. If you don't draw it, why run it in the first place? If it's something you can search, then that's it. It's your turn 1 blowout, but Magnus is in most cases a blowout already. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to run those. I mean, deck lockdown looks really good. If I don't have access to Magnus, because it's basically the same thing. But this one, it's a trap I can't search. At least thrust I can set D barrier, so that's fine. Is there a normal trap that I can maybe set that's a blowout card? I don't know. Different dimension ground, but that's only for that turn. Yeah, actually that might be an option. Different dimension ground. I mean, any monster sent to the grave is banished instead, so it's only for that turn. So this is a blowout. This is a better blowout card than Mind Drain and all that, because Dracotel, very bad. Yummy, very bad. Not really good against VSK9, but against those 2 decks, specifically against Dracotel and Yummy, this is a pretty good blowout card, I would say. So that's also an option too. So 1D barrier, 1D ground. That's not bad, because this is a searchable card. The continuous traps are not searchable. So spear mode. So here's the issue with spear mode, right? Spear mode requires what? It requires 3 sound on your side of the field. Can I still? Yeah, but remember, it takes up my normal summon, which is it's kind of unfortunate, because if it didn't have that restriction, it was like a special summon effect, that would have been cool, but it obviously can't be special summon, so it's kind of like whatever. But I mean, the opponent will have 3 monsters on field, so that means I have to run 3 spear mode, and that's a lot of things. Yes, it does cover more ground than Kaiju, but you see, I have to now hardcraft this, and I'm like, yeah, it's like, oof, spear mode. It takes up your normal summon, and if I don't have a play after that, then what happens? Then it's like, okay, they're gonna recontinue their field. It's too easy to play around spear mode. Look, most cases, this is a card for going second, so it's like, okay. VSK9 has at least 3 monsters on field, most of the time 2, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I see. Best of 3 is different, because best of 1, obviously you don't know if they're maining it, but best of 3, if they know, hey, you could be running this, then yeah. Long swords against spear mode, okay. Then it is what it is. Spear mode, okay. Swords of Concealing Light. Swords of Concealing Light. Swords of Concealing Light. When this card resolves, change all your monsters your opponent controls to face down defense. Monsters your opponent controls cannot change their battle positions. I'd run Lava Golem over Spear mode, but again, you cannot normal summon the turn you activate that card. I mean, Lava Golem's a SR. Is like Book of Eclipse? Yeah, Book of Eclipse I think is something that's interesting, because it's a quick play. So during the standby phase, draw phase, you can activate this, then it kind of puts pressure on your opponent, because you'll notice VSK9 has a lot of effects. Let me just have a look. Vanquish Soul, I believe they're all main phase, most of them. Yeah, you see Harley Sue's main phase. Yeah, all these cards that want to quick effect return themselves to the hand, it's all main phase. So you can literally blow them out with this card, with Book of Eclipse, which is what I like, because if you're going second, this is a really good board breaker for VSK9 specifically, because even the K9 cards, during main phase, you need to resolve, force release, and all those things. So if they're all flip face down, you can't exceed. So I think this also, again, covers ground also, because it gives you a more comfortable play to go into a Zeus play. But then at the cost, obviously, if they have a Maxi and whatever, then whatever. But This is good. Swords of Concealing can be can be outed by Feather Duster. It's risky. Yeah, yeah. It's basically a Book of Eclipse and Swords of Revealing is Concealing is the same thing, but I think this is more versatile, given the fact that continuous spells have to be activated during your main phase, and you don't want the stuff to be resolving. Like the Heavy Borga, the Caesar Valius. You don't want them to be activating during the main phase, especially Holly Sue, and also shuts down the canine stuff as well. So they have to have Ash to stop this. So they're giving up a potential interruption to have to use this against this card, but if you're playing 3 of, that's actually pretty good. So that's again a good option for the Synchro decks, the Xyz decks, and not really the Link decks, because the Link decks will kind of have the Link monsters on field already, so not so good against Dragon Link, but against Yummy and against Yummy specifically also pretty good. Against VS Canine, very good. So it does cover ground there in that regard. Talents, yeah, this one I'm probably gonna run 1 copy in the main deck, 1 copy in the side deck, because I can definitely do that. Sword is better for going second. So here's the problem, right? Yes, it works going second, but you have to activate it during the main phase. And if they have a negate on field, then it's like, okay, then what's the purpose of running it? Because now you're running, the card is going to get destroyed, then that's it. Yes, running multiple copies is an option, but isn't Book of Eclipse just better? Because it's outside of the main phase. Is that not what you're trying to avoid? Especially against VSK9, that's pretty good. Because the problem is, if they go Swords of Concealing Light, you activate it, they can go Force Release, destroy it, because it's non-targeting. So think about it like that. So it's a good way to play around those main phase effects. Because I get it. It's a good card. Same thing to Book, but I think Book of Eclipse is more versatile because it can be activated. It's a quick play spell, whereas the Sword of Concealing is a continuous spell, so you can't activate it during the main during the standby or draw phase. So it really does mess up your plays that way, I think. But again, it's just a matter of what is there. But I think Book of Eclipse is more versatile, I think. Just hold on, guys, 1 second. Just want to sort out something here. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. And let's sort out something here. What's up, yugioh? Welcome. We're just discussing side deck options against the current meta right now. So, um, obviously, some cards will be main deck. So, definitely, Duel will be main decked for me. Maxi, obviously. Full loss at 2. Nibiru, fine. 1 talents because it's just so good. You know, going first or second. Thrust, definitely 1 copy. And then obviously we're already running Droplet, I believe. Because Droplet, even if you're going first or second, it's pretty good as a disruption. But again, I could run 1 Droplet, and then just side out the other Droplet if it's not good in that matchup. Then yeah. What were we talking about? We're talking about Swords of Concealing. Yeah, I think Book of Eclipses is just better because it plays around a lot of stuff, and especially if they have negates and stuff, and like or stuff that needs to require main phase for. This plays around it completely because it's like, okay, you have your Holly Sue, but what about your other field? It's like, okay, your K9 stuff is gone. Your only Rocket the Vanquisher is the only thing that you have to worry about because at least that one doesn't really go face down. And yeah, that's the only thing going for Vanquisol, I guess. So Dark Ruler is pretty good against Yummy. It's good against K9 Christian because they can't really negate this because they include the cluster doesn't negate Dark Ruler. So yeah, 2 Evenly is definitely going to be a side deck option. There's no doubt about that. That's going to be a side deck option because Evenly is a very powerful card. Like they're not going to be thinking about Evenly unless they have negates. Only Yummy doesn't really have a negate for that. V's Cannon doesn't have a negate for that because mainly monster effects. And then what else is there? Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, yeah, this definitely going to be a side deck card. Imperm will be a side deck card definitely for going second. There's an argument you could main deck this, but it's not good against Yummy because if you imperm them, they can just tag out. But yeah, Draco doesn't usually care about Evenly. But remember, if they have back row, if Draco Tail goes first, and then they have the traps, they have to banish the traps. And yes, even if they activate them, they have to banish it. So it puts them under pressure, I think. So having the fact that you have evenly matched and also maybe DD Crow, if they have one in gray for some reason or whatever, you can just banish the other one. Because one thing about Draco Tail, if you do not give them access to, if they lose access to their traps, their grind game's very bad. So because there's no way to recycle their stuff in the banish pile or whatever. So I think it will definitely put pressure on them. Well, it doesn't completely stop them completely, but it does hurt their grind game. And Draco Tail's all about grind game. So if they don't have access to their traps, they can't draw. They can't recycle. So that's what they'll be doing. They'll be recycling their traps, recycling the spells, whatever. But especially if you get rid of if you have the traps, then that's it. What do you mean not face down banish? What do you mean? No. So that's what I'm saying. Draco Tail will kind of hurt a little bit if you evenly them, but yeah. But if you look, they can recycle with Crow. What do you mean? No, I'm saying the traps. I'm saying you specifically target the traps. I'm not saying you target the spell cards and the monsters. You look at the traps. So if you know that they have no other traps engraved, you just get rid of it. Yes, they can recover. Obviously, if they have another trap on their field, you can return it back. But again, they're just, because obviously if they set all their traps turn 1, evenly match, board wipe them, get rid of their traps naturally, then that's it. Then what do they do? There's no way to recycle the traps, because if all the traps are engraved as well, how do you recycle the traps? If all of them are engraved, how do you recycle them? So let's see here. Yeah, this one, you see, yes, you can return a Draco Tail card on your graveyard or banishment, but not face down. And then draw a card, yes. The horn, the same thing. Even if they activate this, right? This one will probably go to the will probably go to the banish as well. So even if they activate this while you're getting even lead, it still doesn't benefit them. So I think even lead does put a lot of pressure on them. DD Crow even more, because like if you can see, hey, all the traps are engraved. If you banish the traps, yes, they and you can see all the traps are there. That's a problem for them because they can't recycle after that. So it just puts pressure on them. It really does. So I think in terms of the main deck draw, we're gonna take out, because this is obviously side deck. Maxi, Ash, low key thing about maining. I think Ghostbell, I'm gonna put a second copy here, so that's fine. Kaiju we're gonna keep main deck. Full loss obviously main deck. Nibiru main deck. 1 talents in the main deck. 1 thrust in the main deck. Call by crossout. 1 droplet. These will be side deck cards. So you see now, let me see. Cosmic Cyclone. Can't search this though. Let's take that out for now. Deck Lockdown. Yeah, best of 1 format, unfortunately I won't be thinking like this, because it's like it is what it is. But in a best of 3, it gives you a better chance to have cards that actually deal with the matchup properly. So Prohibition 1 of in main deck, it's probably game saving. You know what? But again, it's a very, because now the problem is, if I go second and I see Prohibition, that what stops? It stops the card that I'm potentially playing. So yeah, that's not ideal. I mean, yes, I can call cards like Firmino. Then it stops them quick effect opponents thing, but yeah. We have Noroi. Yeah, Noroi is fine, but remember, Noroi will summon from the main deck. So obviously I'm not going to side this in my main deck. It'll be like a post side option. But yeah, Different Dimension Ground is a super blowout for Draco Tail and Yummy, because that's just for that turn. So, and plus you're also playing Super Quants and Canines. Yeah, but the thing is, if I'm going second and I have Prohibition going second, if I call a Canine card that they want to use, like for example Izuna, then that also hurts me a little bit. And worst case, if they already have a field set up, it's a continuous spell, so during the main phase they can just destroy it. So worst case, it's not so good going second. It's more better going first, this card, I would say so, because at least you can call things like Ash Blossom, no Ash. You can call Nibiru, no Nibiru. You can call Maxi even, which, why would you do that? Because that's like, it's only at 1, but they can still have it. But it's more powerful going first than going second. So I wouldn't really keep this in the main deck. So this one is debatable. Let me just put that. This one is also debatable, but I think the definite ones. Spear mode, it's not. It's there, but it's just not. It's not it. Okay. Book of Eclipse 3. Should I run 3 at 2? I like 2 ofs. I'm a fan of 2 ofs. Because having 3 is like, it's the same thing argument of pre-prep. Pre-prep is not nice having 3, because you only playing a 1 of that's there, and it's like, okay, then after that, then the other cards are pretty much dead, so it's not nice to run multiple. So I think 2 Eclipse is fine, because again, if you've broken the board and obviously they've recovered from it, then it is what it is. But having 3 is not. Yes, it's nice for the opponent's turn as well, but they also get to draw. So always note that they always that's the only drawback with Eclipse, that they get to draw cards. But by that point, it's like if you cleared the board, provided that you're going second, so it's fine. Perilia definitely in the side deck. Herald. Which Herald? Okay. Here's the argument, right? Herald of the Abyss. This is decent because it obviously affects your opponent, but it's a one-off. So if I have to run this will be in the main deck. But by all means, this should be in the main deck. So worst case scenario, this is a main deck card because this is actually has some use on the field. If I declare the attribute or whatever, then they can't activate. They cannot activate it, but I can. So it's like a going second side deck card though. Yeah. It's so going first you can side it out, but going second you can keep this in. So that's why when I say main deck card, like, because remember, if you win the coin flip, right? This is in your main deck, so it's fine. But if you going second, post side, you can take it out. If you're going first, you take it out. If you're going second, you keep it in. But it's okay. It's fine. We'll see if that comes up. Diddy Crow at 3 again. This is a good card to run at 3. So I think that you can definitely. Perilia. Yeah. If is there a world where Perilia might be a thing? Yeah, it might be. 2 full loss, 2 Perilia. That's quite strong. Thrust. I think again 2 copies is good, but keeping one in the side is a bit of a problem. So I don't know. Droplet for that same reason, because this will be in the main deck. So I think, you know what, this will be in the main deck definitely. That'll be in the main deck. So now there's 2 more slots here. Oh, there's also the solemn cards. To be fair though, the solemn card's pretty good going first, because worst case scenario you can shut down most cards, and I feel like not running solemn is kind of like a bad choice. I don't know. Specifically solemn warning. I think solemn warning covers like the most ground. It's basically like a Caesar, which is pretty much what you want, isn't it? Because this is also a good blowout also. But then again, people could be maining red reboot as well, so that's another consideration as well. If they're going second, I mean, red reboot does cover most things, to be fair, but I can get it obviously with solemn. Yeah, that's also the thing. You have to draw them. Yeah, but at least with thrust, this one you can set, you can add. You see, remember, we only have 15 slots in the side deck, so this one is more for like Draco Tail, Yummy, and just anything in general that needs graveyard. So specifically Yummy, because no one's per turn, and if they run a chain, something you can just chain everything, like especially when they want to go Link 1 Reborn, they don't have a way to really recover their Yummy monsters per se, so that's also a good thing. And also stop things like Murakumo reborning and all that. So yeah, this one can also be there. I don't know. See, honestly, there's literally a lot of options here, but we can only run 15 because these are going to be and like you're saying, Zero, we have to draw them as well. So if you don't draw them, then it's like, okay, it's kind of bad. But at least Diddy Crow, if you draw it later, it's fine. But yeah, I think because really our main deck will be set up in such a way that, yeah. Okay, wait. I think let's look at the main deck for now. Let me show you what I'm gonna possibly run. Which one's the worst matchup? I don't even know, because remember, I'm the rogue deck here. I'm not even like a meta deck, so literally anything could be the worst matchup. Literally anything. In terms of my mirror match, it will be obviously Vanquish or K9 because they play K9. But that is kind of like my mirror basically. But I wouldn't say it's like the worst matchup, because I can still pretty much use cards like talents against them and all that stuff. And obviously I can have cross out. So it's like, that's not what the worst matchup maybe is. Like, okay, if I'm under like, I don't know what that's it's very difficult to say what is the worst matchup, because I'm not the one that I'm kind of like the rogue deck in this situation. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's just because in terms of the main deck, here's the option, right? So you can see this is currently what the main deck looks like. So if we are going with our logic of, okay, we remaining draw. Okay, no. Let's actually copy this. This is wrong. I need to copy this. I need to copy this out. Then I'll show you exactly what the main deck will look like before and after side. Then we'll see. Need to copy that. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Let me just rename it to MCS. Then I know what it. MCS. Okay, so this is where we can now do our ratios and stuff. So you can see our extra deck, as I showed you on the previous thing. This is our extra deck, how it's going to look like in the main deck, right? And I think we'll probably have to keep it like this, because oh yes, I forgot Photon Load is also there. I forgot Photon Load is also there. So I actually can't run Hound. I just realized now I can't run Hound, because this is actually good if you're having the Mitsu package, and Mitsurugi is going to be very good. It'll be weird to side it out, because it's just very good first and second. Because first, it's part of an end board piece. Going second, it breaks boards. So the only thing that is a consideration is, do I side this out going first or going second? Definitely. But I think I keep everything like this in. Prayers. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. So prayers, pre-prep, mirror, 2 Habakiri, 1 Murakuma. There's an argument of playing 1 Habakiri. You can get away with it perfectly fine. It's literally fine. But that's obviously there. Ghost Morena. This is better than Vela. This is a if you want a Vela, this is a better option, because it covers first your turn, their turn. Very good. What else? There's one case here. There's one case. Why is there one case? There's supposed to be 2 case. It's supposed to be 2 case. Yeah, you know what? No, this was the wait. Let me pull my list that I had on the other simulator, then I'll see if it's the same one, because I actually built it already. But I want to see if it's the same. Because again, main deck should kind of be balanced, because you know you have your side deck, so you should be okay. But Bella isn't once per turn. Yes, but it's only good for you. It's only good going second. It's not good for going first. Unfortunately, it's not, because you can't use Vela on your turn. And what do we see? We see K9 Izuna being resolved. Holisu, you know, Famina. So this is better, because on your turn you can't use Vela. So that's the only problem. So Vela is a side deck card basically. Essentially, that's what it is. It's a side deck card. Because this is more versatile than Vela. Because going first or second, you can literally negate their monster. I mean, yes, it's only dealing with special summon monsters. Yes, I get it, but it's more versatile because than Vela. Yes, Vela covers more ground, but it's only good for the opponent's turn. So the same thing like Molcharmies. Molcharmies is only good when you're going second, but it's very bad going first. So it's the same logic. Yes, full loss is good to main, but if you're going first, you can side this out and literally put in more cards if you want to. So it's just entirely up to you. because you don't actually need full loss going first. So that's the benefit of, okay, you can take this and put other things in. More blowout cards like we're talking about, those other, like, you know, thrust and all of that. So that's why I'm maining one thrust in the main deck, because at the moment it's fine. There's argument of even maining D barrier in the main deck, because worst case, if I'm playing a matchup that doesn't need D barrier, I side it out, I side in something else, like different dimension ground and so on and so forth. So, and obviously one talents, of course. Then I can main in cards like Dark Rune no more and all those other things. So it just depends what is going on. So the main deck will kind of look like this. This is what I'm looking at. Now the argument of, okay, should two droplet be in here versus that. So yeah. With VS running around, Perulia is good going first. Exactly. Exactly. Full loss is not good going first. Perulia is. So yeah, but it's just, so you see, this is where I can literally replace and say, oh, but now I'm going first. I can throw in I can throw in two Perulia, because in case they have K9 activate in standby phase, now I get one draw. That's it. So it's up to them, but it's just matchup dependent. Then what else? What else is here? And that's it. The argument is should droplet be in the main deck or in the side deck? That is the question. Because worst case, I take out E-Tally, I put in droplet, I take out something I don't want to see, like like obviously Kaiju, I can side out whatever, put in more blowout cards. If the Bureau's not good in the matchup, I take it out. If Joel's not good, I take it out. So it gives me more options. Crossout, there may be an argument where crossout might not be useful with that, but yeah. I mean, I'm swapping droplet with crown. Well, unfortunately, card limits. We don't have forbidden crown at the moment. We only have droplet. I mean, of course, in the future, if this happens again, we'll use crown, but we don't have crown, unfortunately, available to us in masterduel, so we have to run droplet for now, which is probably the next best thing to crown. So yeah. Yeah, I think that. So the other argument is also, you see, with case of K9, we can alternatively drop this card to 1, right? And then we put in a second droplet, so we keep droplet in the main deck. Then when we need to, we can side deck it out if we need to. Like, for example, going first, we can side this out and then keep one copy, side it out completely, or take one copy out for something else. There's also an argument where cross out can also be side out as well, but it's also good, you know, to potentially cross out Maxi or Droll or whatever, Ghost Spell, because cross out can be quite decent, you know, first or second, so it's good. So that's just the question: do we main droplet or do we side deck it? That's the only thing. And then obviously we keep case at 1, which honestly is fine, because we don't need to see it that often, but it's nice to have a second copy. That's what that was the argument of having a second case, so that worst case, even if you don't have a play, you do have another one as a backup. And obviously you're giving more options for Lantern, because at the moment Lantern will only search 2 cards, which is Force Release and Case. But Ripper can do the same thing. If a monster effect activated in the hand or grave, it can search a K9 card and also set the quick play. So you kind of want to have purpose there. Chaotic Elements is also good. You know, just again as another push to search for Joku and Lantern for if you need to for grind game, because again it's a thrust target, so that's why I'm running it. So there's an argument for running one case, but I like to have also consistency in the main deck. But like I said, worst case scenario, we can side it out. I'm actually fine with playing 2 teleport. To be honest, I'm playing 2. Playing two teleport is fine, but also you can also get away with you know, 1 forbidden droplet, and then we put 1 droplet in the side deck, then we put in case, just to make sure we have a bit of a going first consistency, because we don't know in the matchup if you're going first or second first, then you know what's happening. So you kind of want to have a balance of, okay, cool, I can kind of play for going first and also play going second. So that's kind of how I want to treat it. And like I said, this will be kind of the way the deck will be, you know, maybe going into both, whether first or second, because at least you got access to the traps, the super quant traps, which are very good, because you've seen now how sometimes these trap cards come up, going first or second, because again, people were saying, oh no, we should side out these quant traps going second or whatever. No, you need to run them because it catches people off guard, because targeting is a very powerful thing and you can prevent things from happening. So it really does make things interesting for you going second, and then you go from there. So that's it. Kaiju we can take out going first. Like, there's a lot of things we can do. So all those blowout cards we could literally put in, because you're siding out stuff you don't really want to see. Draw, yes, you'll still keep, but things like kaijus and stuff, you don't really need to care about those and all of that. So it's really just, and keeping D-Barrier in the main deck gives us flexibility. So worst case scenario, we can see, oh, they have this, and then that is that. So this is just the MCS concept. And now back to the side deck now. So the DD Crow we're gonna put in. Perelia gonna keep in. Dark Ruler side deck. Another copy of Talents. Of course, if you're going second, you want to see Talents resolving pretty good. And the nice thing is, if they negate the activation, you can activate another one. So very good. Thrust, of course. Maybe again, can throw in 2 copies. I think 3 is a bit pushing it, so that is there. Imperm, again, it just depends if I need to run Imperm. I might not even play Imperm, to be fair, but because again, you can't search it, just like Judgment and Solemn Warning. But I actually want to try something different, so I think for a change, will probably run these 3, but they're only going first options, right? But again, it's just something different. Or in worst case, if I need to post it going second, but obviously this is good for going first, then obviously I'll run it. Book of Eclipse, yeah, also good for going second. Really good. You can drop the Case of K9 and all those other things. You can literally just put in this just to replace it. And different Dimension Ground, again, you can search it, so that's fine. Deep Barrier, already have in the main deck, so that's fine. So it's just literally just 3 slots. And honestly, Imperm is kind of like up and about. I'm not really keen on Imperm, but I think having something different, like, you know, first turn blowout cards, that's kind of good, I think, to side in going first, because you just want to see how basically the side deck would work. But yeah, I'm thinking this could be our side deck. What do you think? I think this could be our side deck. I mean, there's our 15 cards right there. We got for Dracotel, Yummy. Actually, no, this might be our side deck, actually. Yeah, this actually might be my side deck. So instead of dropping 2 full loss, I can actually just put 1 in there in case I have no play. But again, that will be unlikely because we're not going to even run full loss anyway going first. But we're going to run Perelia going first, potentially. So that also can be a thing as well. And yeah, Perelia just in general is not bad. But yeah, I think this might be our side deck. So this is pretty much all round. This is an all round thing. Now Lancia, someone mentioned Lancia. Look, that's also there, but again, this is only for one specific matchup, and this is Crystron. So we kind of, if we are going first, we kind of already have blowout cards already in the form of, like, you know, Magnus and all these Solemn Judgments. Like we do have options for Crystron if we face it, because they'll obviously be playing it with K9 Crystron. So even though Crystron stuff might be played, they can still kind of make plays with the K9 stuff. So Lancia isn't so good. I guess it isn't that good. but it can be a blowout for them also. It could be, but just to I don't know. I'm not keen on running Lancia, but because I mean we saw what happened with Malice, right? People were running through Lancia, they never faced Malice. They were playing Ryzio, and it was like, okay, it's such a dead card. Why am I running Lancia? And then no one take out Lancia. Now you see all the players that actually count as the like, you know, the Malice and all that. It was just so bad. But yeah, Crow I think is the one that has to be a 3 more versatile option. Yeah, I think I agree as well. The other ones are like, okay, cool, whatever, but I think our main deck is kind of balanced already, so I think it's kind of fine like this. So I'm actually gonna just keep it like this. Let me just drop this now. I have so many SR. It's like whatever. Yeah, this is actually fine. This is my side deck. I think this will be, because I kind of want my main deck to be, you know, also good for depending on what the matchup is going first or second. Then I say, okay, no, a card is bad. Let's take it out. Let's put in cards that are more practical. So all round, this is what the deck would be in the main. Now, of course, Droplet is not here, so I think, you know, Droplet will just probably stay in the main deck, which is fine. The argument is also to take out maybe another Italy for Droplet, so at least you have 2 Droplets in the main deck. That's also an option, so we'll probably do it like this, right? And also, guys, worst case scenario, in terms of the main deck monsters, can you side out the main deck monsters? Absolutely. If you're going first, you can get away with 2 Izuna. You know that you can actually get away with 2 Izuna. You can get away with 2 Zayton, just fine. If you want to see more, especially going second, you can see less Zayton, more board breakers. So I can take out 1 less Zayton, 1 less Izuna. I'll still be fine because I still have 2 Izuna. I still have 2 Izunas anyway. So it's not a bad thing if I only play 2 Izuna. Because worst case, I can just side out a Zayton, side out a Izuna for more board breakers, more, you know. So it's really just there. But yeah, that's just an option. Kaiju, obviously going second is fine. Going first, take it out. There's a lot of options we can do here. Can we cut the Elfin Spike? No, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't cut this because you need this as part of the combo, because your combos are going to be very weird if you don't have this. Yes, there's a world where you don't need this, but it's just too good to not run it, because worst case scenario, this can be a secret board breaker. Secret board. If people don't know what this card does, it shuffles everything at the cost of they can summon a monster from the extra deck. That's all. But worst case, it's a board breaker. Saji, you need it. Worst case scenario, you can side out going second, but you don't want to do that because you need it. It's part of the Mitsurugi engine. And look, if you open Mirror, that's good, but yeah. What's the Link 3 Super Quan used for? To be honest, we don't use it. You don't use it. Because yes, it requires 2 effect monsters, including a Super Quan, which technically we could run this. Because this Link Summon card cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects, and also each time a Super Quan is exceeds to a different, with a different name to a zone this card points to, you draw a card for free. So that's pretty nice. But then if a face-up exceeds monster this card points to is destroyed by battle or by opponent's card effect, you can summon a Super Quan monster from your deck with the same original attribute of one of those destroyed Xyz monsters. The thing is, this card is good, but it's just not practical enough to run it. It's the same argument with Marensis, right? Yes, you got the... I can't even spell Marensis properly. It's the same argument with why we're not running cards like the Marensis Current and Circulation and even the Wonder Heart. The Wonder Heart is fine, but Marbled Rock is just better. You understand? Like, you're running a slot in the extra deck that's doing absolutely nothing. And yeah, it doesn't really do anything. So it's the same case with that Link 3. It's good, right? But it's not practical enough to play. Because they have to be, and ideally you want to summon yes, your Exceed is in the zone it points to, but I also want to summon Magnus in that zone as well. I can't because it's all clogged up in the zones. So it's kind of weird. Yes, and I did play the Link 3 before, where we needed ways to access the getting draw engine, because remember we didn't have much engine to work with. So because remember, Blue Layer was only searching the field spell, but then you had to get other bodies on field just to get access to Magna to the Magna to Magnus easier. And this was a way to do it, because you could just literally Exceed, draw a card, discard, and then you can summon Magnus for basically free. But now with that new support, you don't really need that card anymore. So it's like this can search this now, and this gives you full combos. So it's like much better, much better. So yeah, it's not even the same thing with these cards, the Alpha and Call and whatever. It's nice, but it's a battle phase type effect, which is not really ideal. You don't really want that, because this can basically summon and Exceeds from the extra deck and also the monster that it mentions from the hand, deck, or grave, but its effects are negated, which is the logic is you're supposed to use it to attach and then you go from there. But this is a very slow card and not really practical. Again, you could run this, but why run this when you can run layer 19, which is infinitely better? So again, even getting access to the traps was also a bad thing, and luckily we got support for it. So again, this is what we are running at right now. So this is the concept build, and obviously the side deck we have. I will let you know if I made changes, because of course I do a lot of play testing. And if you guys want, okay, I don't know if you guys are, I don't know if anyone's available that can do play testing before the next stream. I can literally hop on with someone on maybe another program or whatever, or even masterduel, and you can say, okay, I want to run your best deck. We'll play 3 games. I'll side out. You also can side out, and then just see how it actually fares, and then I'll let you know if I make changes last minute. That can also work. So how's that sound? I think that's for now what the concept is for now. Wait, is this my deck? No, this is side deck options. Yeah, okay, so this is what we are working with now. So yeah, that's that. Okay, so I think that's all on the side deck option. So basically, like I said, this is all for the Meta Championship Series. So how did I get there? I was invited because I reached top 6. I reached top 8 last time in a previous Meta Weekly, so that gave me an invite for this one. That was my best finish. I did get a top 32 once, but this is my best finish, top 8. So I got an invite for this, and then I'm like, yeah, might as well participate in this type of thing, because it'd be quite interesting. I have time right now, but I might not be a prime example of testing. Look, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the best decks in the format. It can just be literally anything. And I know it's kind of difficult to say, okay, but yeah, it might not even be matched. It might be another program even we can use or whatever. But I normally just go into ranked and then not ranked. I go to other simulators, just like do test hands, post side deck, and then I say, okay, if I face against Draco Tail, and I'm going first, this is my deck. If I'm going first, this type of thing. It's all there. That doesn't have to be prime testing. You just play a deck. You can side deck whatever you want. I side whatever I want. It basically, we're just simulating the best of 3, and we're just seeing how the deck is faring. That's literally it. So it's just to see, okay, yes, is it the correct side decking, taking out specific cards, putting in depending on what the matchup is. So depending on whatever deck you bring, it can be 1 deck, 2 deck, 3 decks. We're just simulating basically best of 3. We're seeing how the hands are, what happens when you side deck, and that's it. So because I don't even have a side deck format, well, yeah, I don't know. Do you guys Time Tree? Do you use a PC or what, console? What do you use, console? Because if anyone's on PC, there's other simulators we can use to do the playtest. If you don't want to necessarily craft specific cards, use console. Okay, that is fair. I also have a console as well, but it's just I'm just using my PC right now. Master Duel Switch. You have K9 on Master Duel. Yeah, you know, Pure K9 is actually a pretty good showcase because it is basically what my deck also has. So that I said, Vanquish K9 is kind of like my mirror match per se. You can say K9 Christian is also a mirror, but more Vanquish K9 is a mirror match for me. But well, because I can't really say anything with K9 is a mirror match. It's more Vanquish than that. You play Master Duel on Switch? Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. I mean, that's it. I'll because it won't be necessarily right now. It will be. Oh, look, we could do it right now instead of me going into ranked games. I can do the playtesting now. Actually, we can look at some community replays, and then we can actually, you know, we can do it now in the duel room. Yeah, I think so. So what we can do actually, we can actually just do the playtesting now. So we'll do the replay showcase, and then afterwards we'll go. I'll make a duel room available, and then whoever has a deck, you can come. And so what I'll do, I'll actually create the duel room right now, and then we can actually like do the test now actually, because instead of going to rank, rather let's just simulate the best of 3, so that we know if we can see if our side deck patterns are working out, and all that, then we can see how it goes from there. Luke, welcome. I could just see how it works on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega for myself. I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega as well. That also is the thing as well. So I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. So any simulator will work for me, basically. Any. I'll just max out that. No more seconds. Yeah, and obviously. Yeah, so I'll make the duel room, and we'll literally work with not with this one. This is the one that we're going to be using in that. No, MCS one. So we have our side deck. We know what we're going to run, and then we'll just so how it works basically. So the rules are post game 1, whoever loses will say first or second, right? First or second. Then you have to side, and then you don't say, okay, I want to go first. You just side. You side out your deck. Then whoever loses will say first or second. Then you go, and then that's it. But you have to obviously go leave the table, change your deck, go back into the same table, and then once both players have said they're done siding, then we go into the next matchup. Because otherwise, then people might be disqualified, all that weird stuff. But whatever. Oh, someone's in here. Nuncio. I don't know who that is, but we're not going to do the duel room. Like, we're not going to do it right now because I'm going to look at some community replays right now. I'm just putting the room ID. Yeah, I'm gonna pin it now. I'm gonna just be more specific. Room ID for best of 3 matches. I'm putting it in both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna pin it for YouTube. Sorry, pin it for YouTube and for Twitch. Why can't I pin this? Can someone pin that? No, hold on. Why can't I pin the message on Twitch? What's going on? Okay. So just stand it. So this is the room open. That's fine. So it's there. I think now we have some replays you guys want to see, right? Some showcase. I think Zero had a replay, and I think Digi Artist as well. Let me see. Oh, you're just duplicating? Okay. Try and pin yours. Let me see. Can I pin yours? Why can't I pin your message? It's not allowing me to pin it. It's not allowing me. But it's fine. I think for those that know, I mean, you'll see that the chat isn't that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I wanna pin it though. And you can't pin your own messages, right? No, you can't. Obviously, I have to do it. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can go on the mobile app. While you do that, I'll play this guy. Yeah, if the duel room's open, so you can play against each other even if you want. But when I'm going in, it'll be after the community replays. So let me just see. Let me go on my Twitch dashboard here and see if I can pin that comment. Okay, wait. Where is my dashboard? Yeah, there we go. Let me see. See, it says I can reply. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I've just pinned it. Okay, there we go. I've just pinned it now. So it should be on all the chats, the pin message. So, but yeah. Okay, so we have a first showcase from Zero. Let's have a look at that. So this is the new format. So let's see what he's on. Where am I now? Where am I? Let's go Zero. Oh. Oh yeah, you did make master rank, so congrats to you on making master rank. And I believe it was with K9 Cyber Dragon. So pretty goated there actually. So Cyber Dragon is actually a deck now. You can actually play it in best of one, because even in best of three, that's pretty good. But yeah, it's pretty good now that you can actually play K9 again. Or Cyber Dragon again, rather, that is. So that's just there. Yeah, there we go. So that's cool. Okay. All right, so let's see. 0, 0, 0, 0. Where are you? Okay, guys, so I'm recording now, so I won't be paying attention to chat as much, but I will be reacting there and there. But of course, if Zero has any comments on how the duel went, I obviously will look at that. But obviously it won't be as crazy, but you guys know the drill. So I'll look at it, but I won't be like super attentive to the chat. So, but it is there. But I will, if you're obviously relating to the replay, then of course I'll look at it. But most of the time I'll just, I won't be looking at chat all the time. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to another episode of masterduel Community, where we are showcasing new replays from the community post the 4th anniversary update, post Strike of Justice. And today we have a showcase again from Gamer Zero. He's also a fellow content creator. I'll leave his link in the description below. And you can see that he reached master rank, and he did it with K9 Cyber Dragon. So you see there's a very interesting replay, and let's see what that is. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and comment down below. Are you excited for the 4th anniversary update? Are you interested in the new decks to try out? I'm more interested obviously in K9 stuff, so anything K9 related, of course I'll be happy about it. But I'm sure people are happy about the Dragon Link stuff, Vanquish Soul. Let me know in the comments. But yeah, if you want to see more replays specifically on those, you will let me know, and the community will submit what they have. So let's see what our opponent is today. So he said it's the 3rd one, right? Oh yeah, you can see it's like literally just all over the show. Okay, so we have a lot of replays showcased here by Zero, but I think specifically he wants to focus on the 3rd one. So look at that. So his deck is K9 Cyber Dragon. So you can see K9 Cyber Dragon is officially back on the menu. So it's not just a going first deck anymore. It's actually pretty decent now, because we have the K9 package, so you can actually make plays, which is really cool. And he's playing a very interesting tech card in the Blaster, the Negation Fortress. Now I'm very familiar with this card, because if you're playing the pure K9 build, this is definitely a tech choice to run because it has a very interesting effect. We'll see if it comes up, but you can see on the screen there, negates any card effects and activate it in this card's column. That's a pendulum effect, and the normal effect is if there's a column with no cards, you can summon this card from your hand to your zone in that column. So guess what? This literally does not start a chain. So it is pretty good. You know, so if you're going second, or if you're going first, it's not a bad card to draw. And if you're playing maybe small world, remember this is a level 5, so it can bridge potentially into your canine engine or into your other level 5 depending on what you need. But it's a really good flex card. And then again, negate any card effects activating this card's column. So again, it's any monster, spell, trap, negate activated effect. So it's pretty insane. So even though you might have a card that wants to activate on the field or whatever, even though it was activated, it gets negated because it was in that column originally. So it's pretty cool. And obviously if this card is in the monster zone is destroyed, you can place this card in the pendulum zone. So it's literally just almost like playing with your opponent, because you must be careful. Almost like, you know, Vanquish, so you must play around the columns. This is also a pretty cool card to run. Yeah, so this is a very cool tech card. And it makes sense in Cyber Dragon, because, I mean, why not? It's pretty cool. For going second, this is pretty nuts. So it's a pretty cool deck list. Nothing crazy out of here. Obviously, it's a very heavy canine package, but of course, the regular Cyber Dragon stuff's also there. And also Spell Canceller. Will it come up in the combo? I don't know. But I know Canine Christian's been summoning this quite easily. But you can also summon it with this card. If you have some access to get Spell Canceller in grave, you can definitely summon this off the Queen Query rank 5, which is targeting a level 5 in either grave and summoning it to either field. So again, very cool tech options that you can run. And yeah, it can definitely floodgate your opponent out of spells, and that's pretty broken in the format, so pretty decent. So this is Canine Cyber Dragon. Oh, sorry. This is Canine Cyber Dragon, and then this is what our opponent is for today. It is yummy, but it is featuring Canine. Now you're probably thinking, now what is going on here? Now remember, Canine is not just used as a pure deck. It is also part of the, like, it's one of the best engines you can run. That's very small but very impactful, because this is basically another hand trap, essentially. And this is a very good hand trap because you can actually do some crazy rank 5 Xyz plays on your opponent's turn. And what the package is basically just Izuna and Lupus. That's all you pretty much need in the main deck, and then your extra deck is literally up to you. But in this case, you can see there he's going for the full Masquerade engine. So I think if you hand trap this deck, I think going first, you'll probably, if he has Izuna in hand, his main play is going to be Izuna, Lupus, make a Nash Knight, go into CXCs, and make an Umbra Masquerade, and that is that. So that, I think that's his turn 1 play, but worst case, it is a Nash Knight on your opponent's turn. That's pretty much what the only thing Rise running the Canine package here. It's literally just for that. So that is that. And then over and above that, it's the pure Yummy deck. Dominus Purge does not conflict with the Canine stuff. So Nash Knight can't be used because remember, Nash Knight is a water. CXCs is a water. So, and also the whole the C104 was a dark, but this is a light. But if he does activate Purge in the hand, then it kind of turns off his Canine engine essentially, because yes, he can go into Izuna and Lupus, but what will he go into? Probably a Ripper? I mean, yes, Ripper still works under Purge, but Nash Knight doesn't work, so it's pretty interesting. But okay, enough of that. I think it's pure Yami versus Canine Cyber Dragon. And let's see how it goes. This is literally the new update, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Are you saying Spell Cancel is part of the main piece? Okay. I'll throw that in once we get into the duel. Okay. So I do want to emphasize, Zero did say earlier that spell cancel is actually part of the combo piece, which makes sense because even in K9 Crushon they also use it as part of a combo piece, but or rather an end board piece. But if it's part of the combo, that's also cool too. So let's see how that works in this case. So his opening hand is Cyber Dark Realm, Cyber Emergency, which is not the worst thing in the world, but it's adds a Cyber Dragon monster at least. And if it does get if it gets Ash, it's kind of bad, but it's still decent enough. We got Noroi and we have Joku, which actually pretty good hand to open. But yeah, it's pretty decent hand to be fair. We got literally a normal summon in a way, or even not. We have the Joku revealing the Noroi, can summon from the hand, because this one actually does lock you if you normal summon. It has to summon K9 monsters while you control that face-up monster, whereas this one does not lock you, only locks you into not making XC summon of a light monster, which is you're obviously going to go Ripper in the combo, so it's really there. So according to Zero, he's saying it's a one card combo with the Cyber Dragon core, so let's see how that works out. And he's going first. Okay, so Cyber Emergency, Cyber Dragon core, add Realm. So he's showing us the one card combo right now. So core, add Realm, Chimera, normal summon, additional. Gonna go into Clockwork Knight. Clockwork Knight gonna send a face-up continuous spell. Chain Link block that so you can send a Cyber Dark with a different name. Send a Cyber Dark Worm. Add Clockwork Knight. Target machine, reborn. And you're gonna discard that Clockwork Knight. Add Power Bond. Now the reason why you do this is to get access to potentially a Regulus. Cyber Dark Worm is gonna send the Hurts from deck to grave. Will trigger to add Cyber Dragon. Gonna go Power Bond. Use the effect to banish off the effect of Chimera. Into Chimera take a Rampage. Okay, cool. Gonna make Clifford Genius. Alright. And we're gonna go into Ripper. Wow. Okay. So you're gonna go reveal the Cyber Dragon, Joku. So this is a very interesting ruling here, because not even ruling, but a very interesting tech, because Clifford Genius says when two monsters are summoned at the same time to a zone, this card points to. So it doesn't have to be necessarily machines, it can be any two monsters summoned at the same time. And Joku summons two monsters at the same time. Lantern summons monsters at the same time. But Noroi does not. So only those two cards, Joku and Lantern, they summon two at the same time. Specifically to those zones, you get to add a level 5 or higher machine monster. So this is where you would add Regulus normally, or in this case, he's adding Spell Canceller. So yeah, it's not once per turn. It's not. None of the effects are once per turn. This soft once per turn is targeting a card on each field and negating its effects. And the nice thing about this card as well is also unaffected by spell and traps. So, and also other activate effects of link monsters. So it's actually pretty decent. So against Dracotel, you can't really out this. So yeah, can't horn this. You can't. Yeah, you're gonna use monster effects, but not link monsters, I guess. So not bad. So you add Spell Canceller, and let's see what happens from here. Joker will add Lantern. Clockwork Knight will discard a card. Discard the Spell Canceller. Search the Regulus. Okay, that's pretty cool. Make the Imperial Princess Queen Query. And this is what I was saying. Use the effect to reborn the Spell Canceller on field. So I think he's done with spells now. I think he's pretty much confirming he's done with spells. And again, showcasing the not once per turn effect. Look at that. Like I said, Joku and Lantern, they reborn two monsters at the same time. So the fact that it's not once per turn, it's kind of broken, I think. And he literally could search a machine. And Negation Fortress is a machine also. So again, perfect synergy here. So he's searching for a potential follow-up disruption, because remember, this doesn't start a chain. Put this in the pendulum scale. It can obviously, you know, deal with a possible back row, or if there's an empty zone, you can just summon it too, wherever that disruption is potentially. Gonna add the force release, and we're going to Valon. So there's a lot of disruptions here on field. Link it off into Little Knight. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Pretty good end board. And notice, this was all off one Cyber Dragon core. Crazy, right? Yep. Gonna search another card. Izuna. Okay, so you'll notice, look at the end board. So he has Little Knight, which is pretty good. He has Ripper, which is gonna negate a hand trap or monster effect. It's going to obviously gonna rank up with the force release into either a werewolf or the Jax, depending on what the situation is, or even the Hound, just depending on what it is. But usually Jax or werewolf is more disruption depending on what the matchup is. You obviously have a quick effect Book of Moon in the Valon. You also have Regulus, which is also a negate. Now you also have Diesel Blasted, the Negation Fortress. Now this is a very important thing. You notice he put this in the column where the extra monster zone is. So if he wants to make Little Knight, guess what? Little Knight potentially is negated for them. So it's actually pretty good. So it actually plays around, you know, if you have a link monster, you want to activate something, you can't. This literally says no, because it negates any card effects activating this card's column. So if he wants to make a Little Knight, potentially he can't. He's also on the Spell Canceller. Literally no spells can be activated anyway. So no Dark Ruler, nothing. The only thing that beats this board is potentially evenly matched, but he's got Regulus to negate. So either way, he's covered. So this is a pretty decent end board off one card, by the way. This is one card. So it's actually quite decent. So this is a pretty good end board. I mean, yes, you took damage from Power Bond, but this is 100% worth it. Against Yummy. And guess what? Yummy, Link Monster. Snatchy cannot activate because, or it can activate, but it's negated because the Link Zone. Diesel Blaster points to, or is facing that column where the link, where the extra monster zone is. So it doesn't really matter what he does here. He's pretty much screwed now. Yeah, GG. Like he's like, even that Little Knight didn't even have to even resolve. It was a checkmate regardless because Snatchy couldn't even activate its effect, which means not even quick sinking, nothing. So it's pretty good. So I think that's a really good showcase of, you see, a card that no one really knows about, per se. I mean, I'm sure people know about this, but this is a good tech in K9. A very good tech now you can see in K9 Cyber Dragon, because it's actually a very good endboard piece, along with the Spell Canceller. Really, really good card. And especially in the format now where people are having Link monsters. So guess what? Even Vanquish Soul, Rocco the Vanquisher cannot activate. They try and put Raisin, which normally destroys cards in its column. It's negated because of Diesel Blaster. So it's really difficult to out this. How do you out this? Only by battle, basically. Literally by battle. But it's a really powerful one card combo. So that's it. That's why K9 Cyber Dragon can actually go first now. Because Cyber Dragon was always known as a going second option, but now it's actually a good going first. So shout out for Zero for the crazy replay, just showcasing how broken K9 Cyber Dragon is, especially with this card. You know, putting it in the extra monster zone column, it's really shutting down decks like, you know, Yummy and Vanquish Soul K9. Doesn't really hurt Draco Tail too much, but your end board is also kind of just crazy because you have Spell Canceller, so you can't use Rahu, you can't use Kitu. You have to have a Malulu or a Femina just to make a play. Otherwise, you pretty much got nothing. And you also have Ripper Negate. You got Regulus. That was a really cool replay. So thanks for that. And yeah, K9 Cyber Dragon is actually a thing. I might have to build a K9 Cyber Dragon myself if I'm really like, you know, want to play a different deck that can do an end board like that. Why not? So yeah, comment down below if you enjoyed that replay. I think that's a really good replay. So yeah, shout out to Zero. I'll put his link in the description. Subscribe to him. He also streams, obviously, Master Duel. So if you want to see the more K9 Cyber Dragon combos, you can definitely check him out. And yeah, this Diamond Boss signing out, and we'll see you on the next episode. Cheers. Yeah, that was a That was a crazy combo. One Cyber Dragon core. Can you believe it? In 2026. Oh, you'll have to see it. It's so insane though. What going first and mind you, going second, it's even more broken because you can just break the board also because Clockwork Knight turns everything into machine, contact fuse. It's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of insane though. So you don't even need to use Infinity there, you just use that. That literally is an FTK because you can't use spells. You can't even use Snatchy there. You couldn't do anything. It's like, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do have a Canine replay too. Let's showcase that. This is, let's get as many showcases as possible. Because why not? I mean, it's obviously showing the new stuff. So we saw Canine Cyber Dragon. Obviously, I have Canine Super Quan, so obviously I'll showcase my own stuff later. But this is your guys' time to see. Did your artist? Are you still here? I think you had a replay before Time Tree. Just let me know if he's still here. Then I can look at yours. He's still here. It says now, but I'm out of time. No, that's all good, Carlo. It's all good. There's other guys in the chat that can also help, so it's literally not a big deal. Yeah, but I do appreciate the effort, the offer though. But yeah, I do understand people are on the time. I mean, obviously it's a very weird time. If I started a bit earlier on stream, yeah, maybe we could have had some time. But I did start late, so it's literally my fault, not your fault. So yeah, all good. All good, card limits. All good. Is 8,776 gems enough to open the Strike of Justice or collect more gems? Well, see what you get first. I think go after. I think after maybe 5k gems, decide if you still want to get more or not. But see what you get after 5k gems, so 50 packs, and see what you get afterwards. If you get most of your stuff, then keep going. Otherwise, then maybe wait and see. And mind you, there will be an event I think coming up later. So yeah, I would say go for the bundle, because you get 20 packs there. So that's like already like, okay, but it costs 3k. So I think you'll get your value back. I think you should, because remember there you're getting guaranteed 2 UR there, so you could get more. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to do. So it's totally up to you. So yeah, I think that's worth it going for the bundle, the Canine bundle, and then afterwards pull from the pack. But yeah. I went for 6k and got the bundle. I got some gems under 3k, so ideally 5k to open. But yeah, you don't need many to open packs. Because in my case, I have a lot of UR, so worst case scenario, I would have crafted everything. But based on K9, it's not that expensive in terms of like, you know, building the deck. It's not that expensive actually. Because obviously 3 Zuna, 2 Jokel, 1 Ripper. Yeah, 3 Zuna, 2 Jokel, 1 Ripper, 1 Werewolf, and 2 case of K9. That's 10, basically 10 URs. That's not bad. Not bad. And that's just the minimum, obviously. Okay, did you artist? Which replay is it? Which one is it? I believe it's this one because this is the only one that's in public. So I guess this is I believe Digiout is the only replay that you're gonna do. I recycled through one of them and okay, no, it's fine. Okay, so if that's the replay, I'll look at it. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do the recording now, so that is what's gonna be. Okay. All right, YouTube, welcome back to another episode of masterduel Community. So today we have another insane replay, hopefully by DigiArtist. Thank you so much for submitting your replay through. And yeah, we saw him before showcasing the Shadal deck, which is going to get future support. I believe he's showcasing another deck that will also get future support. So if you like this type of video, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and comment down below. What are your thoughts about the new anniversary pack and all the content? Want to know your thoughts? Let's get on to the video and let's see what happens in this replay. Okay, so how many fancy balls should I get if I have just one? Just one. You don't need more than one. Okay. So on today's showcase, you can see there in the preview, Yugioh Artist is playing Earth Machine. Now this deck is going to get crazy once we get the new support from Blazing Dominion set from the OCG and also in the TCG. But yeah, the train support specifically is going to add a lot of boost to any Earth Machine strategies. So not just here, but also, you know, the train deck in general. And yeah, if your deck has Earth Machines, I think it's gonna be pretty good in the future because it'll be a lot more consistent and similar to K9, similar to Cyber Dragon, where it was always known for going second, but now trains actually will have a way to also go first, because in addition to, you know, potentially breaking the board and everything, you can also have plays going first, which is what also the deck kind of needed. So I'm glad that Konami is actually releasing support for these decks that are actually, you know, making the deck kind of playable for both first and second. So what do we have here? So any interesting text here? I see he's running some very interesting trap cards, which is like Drastic Drop Off, which is a very old school card. Basically, when your opponent draws a card in the draw phase, they have to immediately discard it. So that's kind of nuts because their 6th card is basically null and void. So it's a pretty good going first card. And then the debunk is when a monster effect activate in the hand or grave, negate the activation, and if you do, banish it. Oh, debunk might be a way, but it's only a monster effect in the hand though. But it's still pretty good. And then obviously X exclusion. This is probably the X saver support. When your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand again, negate the activation. Then if you have any cards in their hand, they discard one. Oh, if they have any cards in their hand, you discard one card from their hand. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Wow. So it's just pretty much anti-hand trap. And also playing around, also play into the K9 board a bit better, because if they're holding Izuna or going second, this actually might be kind of crazy. So yeah, pretty good going first options. And obviously Earth Machine is Earth Machine. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty familiar with the Earth Machine deck myself, so I know exactly what the combos will be if you're going second. But going first, let's see what if he is going first. Let's see. Okay, it looks like he is going first, so we'll see. The opponent today is, what is this? Is this like a Dragon Link deck? Magna Rocket? Assault Wyvern? Oh, it's like a structure deck of sorts, like a mashup of just everything. There's One Solemn Warning, Wall of Disruption. This was kind of broken in Duel Links back in the day. I guess just a mashup of stuff. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see how the duel goes. I mean, I believe it's in like the lower ranks, so, but still, lower ranks or not, it's still a showcase regardless, because it's a deck that's going to get future support. So whatever deck is doing right now, it's going to be more broken. Yeah, probably a new player. So we'll see. So let's see what happens in this replay. Okay. Alright, so what is the opening hand looking like? We have Heavy Forward, we have Heavy Storm, we have Machina Citadel, we have Express Bullet Train, which is an extender, provided you have an Earth Machine, and you have Infinity Track Anchor Drill, which can actually summon the Machina Citadel. So you already have 2 level 10s access already. And then obviously you have Heavy Forward, which can actually go into a rank 5 play potentially, but there you are potentially locked into Earth Machine. So we'll just see. But this is also a 1-card starter also in the deck. But let's see what happens. Start with Heavy Forward and an Infinity Track monster. Yeah, this is the Harvester. Anchor Drill is going to summon the Harvester. Add the Trencher. Trencher will tribute an Earth Machine to summon hand defense. You control 2 or more Earth, or at least 1 Earth Machine. You can modulate to level 9, the Anchor Draw, into the Werewolf. Because for some reason, the Werewolf is literally 2 level 9s, and that's actually pretty cool. You can run this potentially an Earth Machine, potentially, because even though not necessarily like locking yourself into Earth Machines, you can actually make this quite easily, because you see, this can modulate levels. Even the Harvester as well can also modulate, so it's pretty cool. So you got basically a kind of an interruption. Not bad. So obviously it doesn't look amazing right now, but mind you, this deck will get a lot of support in the future, so it will be even more crazy. So yeah, this is not bad. Assault Wyvern. Wow, this is an old school card. Fissure. Lowest attack destroyed. Oh, what's that? Dark Lord Desire? Interesting. And the Bullet Train is going to add a machine and to grave. Getting back Harvester for next turn. So now this should be an OTK. Yeah, this should be 1 card OTK. Harvester get the Dozer. Yeah, so this one here is the one that locks you out of Earth Machines for the rest of the turn, because if you summon an Infinite Track from the deck, so it's an option. So if you do not summon from the deck, it's not locking you into anything. So if you are going to summon an Infinite Track from the deck, you are locked into Earth Machines for the rest of the turn. So that's something to note there. So yeah, so you see currently it shows the lingering effect. He's locked. River Stormer is going to probably add any Earth Machine or send it to grave. Going to reborn the Crab Crane. That's going to banish a machine, add Outrigger Extension. Now this is actually a crazy card, because it says basically your opponent cannot target machine exceeds monsters you control with card effects. So that's actually kind of broken in a way. And then once per turn, you can take any Infinite Track you control and special summon from your extra deck 1 machine exceeds, or 1 machine monster that is 2 ranks higher than this target by using this card as material. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except Earth Machines. That's fine, right? Doesn't really matter, because you can summon literally anything, but you're locked into Earth Machines. But also, the Dozer is also locking you out as well, so that can be an option if you want to. It literally can be an option. And yeah, now he's going to use the effect to go into a rank 7. Yeah, he's locked into Earth Machines. Detach a material, gain 1000. And just get to, in the damage step, attach a monster. Werewolf. Okay, pretty cool. I mean, not much happening, but I mean, just again showing what basically the Earth Machines can do. What is this? This is Flame Tiger. Not doing much. I think this should be game. This should be enough. Yeah, detach to permanently gain attack. That doesn't matter. Again, using Werewolf multiple times. Okay, and there we go. That is game. So look, not much, but just showcasing what the deck is kind of doing right now. I mean, it featured new support in a way with Werewolf that it can actually overlay using the Infinite Tracks, because the level modulation is what they're known for. So yeah, that's it. The support for this deck will be even better in the future, so it'll make the deck a whole lot better. And yeah, stay tuned for that when that support comes out. And yeah, once again, shout out to yugioh. And yeah, let me know if you want to, you know, if you want to see more like this. I mean, obviously not necessarily meta per se, but obviously, you know, any showcase is good, whether it's good or bad. We're just showcasing what the future is looking like. And you saw now how beneficial the K9 support was for Cyber Dragon. It's going to be even more crazy when we get the train support for Earth Machine. So you guys will tell me in the comments, but we'll see next time on the next episode. So thanks for watching and cheers. All right. One Penta, welcome. I'm good. Good. Campaign code? Yes, campaign code, guys. Campaign code for a new returning player. I unfortunately can't use it because I'm not a new or returning player. So I specifically can't use your code, but definitely someone that's in the chat will probably use your code. So that is also there. It's unfortunate because obviously they understand that they want to get people to return to the game and all that stuff. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't use it because I play the game more often than usual, so it wouldn't count. And just to prove it, I can literally take your code now. Let me just take your code, and you'll see it will literally not work because it's literally for new and returning players. So let me see. If I go to is it this one? No, where is it? New player campaign. Yeah, this one. Campaign page. So if I enter a code, you see, if you're a rookie or returning. So you see, can I enter a code? You see, I didn't have the option for the code because it says it can only be used by users returning to the first week of Master Duel or users that have been resumed playing 30 days or more after their last login was within 7 days. So unfortunately, I've been playing a lot, so I can't use any code. So all I can do is just give you my code, but I can't use anyone's code. So yeah. Anna Kaboom has level 5. That's insane. Train support for Blade Dominion as well as anime card support. Yeah, it is. It's really good. And it makes their deck a lot more playable. And especially there's a broken level 10 that reborns any machine. So it's pretty good though. Though you are locked out of machines for the rest of the turn, but that's literally fine. Okay. Time Tree, where are you? Let's showcase some K9 quickly before we go into that duel room. Because I want to do some best of 3 testing just to see how the side deck patterns are. Wait, how do you check if you can enter a code? So if you go to so I went into the notifications and I went to the sprite structure deck giveaway rookie returner mutual follower campaign. I click on it, then it will take you to the campaign page. Right, then it will say either check campaign code or click here if you're a rookie or returner. So obviously if you go to check your campaign code, this is your own code. This is your own code that you have to share with someone else, right? But if you are a new or returner, they do specify what is considered a returning player, because it says that a campaign code can only be entered during a user's first 7 days of playing Master Duel, so basically a new player, or within 7 days after a break of 30 days or more. So if you're in one of those 2 categories, you can actually enter a code from somebody. So in my case, if I go to enter campaign page, I can't even use a code because I don't meet this category because I haven't taken a break for a month. That's not that's impossible because you saw me actually most of last month, so I didn't really have a break, so it doesn't work for me. So you go to the returner campaign, enter campaign or check campaign code. No, it doesn't work for you. Then you can't have a user code. Okay, Time Tree, where's your replay for this? I want to quickly get into some testing. Yeah, top 1. Okay, that's fine. All good with me. All good. All right, YouTube, we have another community showcase, this time by Time Tree again. He's back with another replay for us, but this time again featuring just pure K9 from what he told me. So pretty interesting. Yes, K9 is basically can be played pure because Joker was only pre-hit to 2. Everything else is pretty much unlimited, so you can actually play K9 as a pure deck. So let's see how it actually fares in the current meta. And yeah, let me know if you want to see more videos on K9 or anything specifically on the anniversary. And yeah, let's get on to it. Okay. So it is a top replay. Let's see. And the deck that he's playing, like I said, is pure K9. So you can play K9 with a lot of hand traps. And the reason why you'll probably start out playing K9 first, you just want to see how basically the deck fares on its own before experimenting with other things. And yeah, I think that's a really good way to kind of learn the interactions of the deck before you want to take it in and other stuff. Because luckily for me, obviously most people don't really play other simulators, but for me, I play other simulators, so I really was playing the K9 cards already, how they interact. So I knew when it came to masterduel what the different decks you can run and engines you can run. But like I said, this is the purest form. So you're maxing out pretty much 3 copies of all the Xyz monsters. Even playing the cards that people are not playing, the release restraint and the special release experiment. But pretty much everything else, you are pretty much playing the maximum copies. You can see 3 Zuna, 2 Jokel, 3 Lantern, 2 Lupus. I think 3 is a bit pushing it, but 2 Lupus is fine. 3 Noroi, of course, is the normal summon of the deck. And yeah, 3 cakes of K9. So literally just max out consistency and then just slot in hand traps and board breakers. You see he's got Talents, he's got Herald, he's got evenly matched. He's got 1 Imperm, which is a bundle. He's got 1 Ash, which is a bundle. One Ghost Bell, which is a bundle. I think Ghost Mourner is not a bundle. It's not. DD Crow is a SR, so it's whatever. Droll's a SR. 1 of Maxi. And yeah, 2 Full Loss and 1 Perilia. So all in all, not a bad deck to start off if you just want to understand how K9 works as a pure deck. Not bad. And the opponent today is against White Forest. White Forest has Amina. So it's very interesting to see how the deck fares against this type of deck. They got Retaliating Sea, which again is pretty good against matchups that no, Yami doesn't really care about Retaliating Sea. But unless he's Yami surprised, but Draco Tail doesn't like Retaliating Sea, so that's pretty bad for them. And yeah, I think we'll see how this fares against White Forest as Amina. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, Ghost Mourner not having a bundle is kind of crazy, but again, it makes sense. They rather give bundles to the popular hand traps, so I guess Mourner is not so popular. Okay, so we're going first, which honestly, you know what, is not bad because in the pure deck, Izuna is actually a combo. If you have Lantern, obviously. If you don't have Lantern in your hand already, then currently you have nothing. You have no place. But this can send a K9 card, and then this can be reborn with Lantern. So ideally, Izuna will send Joko. Then it gets your combos going, because if you didn't have Lantern, then you pretty much have just nothing. But yeah, and you're going first as well. So Lupus, Lantern, Izuna, evenly match, and Impermanence. Let's see what happens. So Izuna's going to send Noroi. Noroi is also an option for a loss. And guess what? Full Loss does nothing to this deck, literally. If you see what happened now, everything that's going to happen now, there's no draw under Full Loss. There's only if they make a Ripper, yes, but that's it. No draws for Full Loss. Add Case. Case will add Joko. Noroi is going to send Case to reveal the hand, and you can see you have a second Full Loss. Well, you can see he's not drawing anything, so it's not doing anything. And the nice thing is, he already has Lupus. So worst case scenario, he can just summon Lupus on the opponent's turn, make a Ripper. Literally played around Full Loss like so. Full Loss is pretty bad into the like if K9's going first, pure K9, it's like Full Loss does nothing. So any deck that has K9 package and Full Loss is there, you don't even have to worry. You just do all your plays, your setup, get Lupus set up, On the opponent's turn, that's it. Should I replace Maxi for Full Loss? I don't think so. You need to definitely keep Maxi at 1 and then Full Loss because it's best of 1. But okay, he's making a Ripper. I would have given him 0 draws, but that's fine. That's again, that is optional because he did have Lupus in the hand already. I'm just saying. Joker reveal, Lupus again. Add on Canine, add a Lantern just for follow-up. Like I said, I would have played it differently because I want to give him 0 draws because I know I have Lupus already. And yeah, I would have just on the opponent's turn make you know, the Ripper, but I guess he kind of wants to negate something already, so I understand it, but that's okay. Totally fine. And this is why. Because I could have because this could have been played around. You see, this is one tip. You see now, I wouldn't have shotgunned this. I would have waited for him to drop the Full Loss, and then I'll chain this because this is on any chain during the opponent's turn. I can quick exceed. So now it's like it's really bad because now you see now you're playing into Full Loss where in the previous turn you also gave him another card. So you pretty much made his Full Loss kind of worthwhile, but in both cases, I would have actually not even given the chance to get a benefit of Full Loss. So, yeah, that is kind of the reality there. But yeah, unfortunately, that you kind of played into Full Loss there, Time True. Not gonna lie, you kind of played into Full Loss both times. This should have not even given him any draws. Like you could have just made your Lupus board. Obviously, he's going to shotgun the Full Loss because he knows you can't activate it once there's a card on field. So either wait till there's a card on field, then you can shotgun everything, or if you change Full Loss before, quick effect exceeds, then you know you've played around it. So it's like, but I guess you're going to make a force release anyway, so you're still going to get that draw, but you're going to give him 2 draws now for basically, you could have been 1. Making a Ripper number 2. Okay, so is Ripper not once per turn? It is only once per turn. So making a second Ripper is fine because you're gonna probably use this one to rank up and keep this one for next turn. So I understand it. Perfectly warranted. Ooh, okay. Saint Azamina. Saint Azamina is interesting because now there's a play now. Your opponent cannot target cards on their field, graveyard, or banishment, or this card in the field with card effect. So it means you can't even use X-Force Release because this targets a Canine Exceeds to rank up. This says no, unless you imperm it. That's the only way you're gonna stop this. You have to imperm this because you can still. Oh, actually, you can't even target this card. Actually, you can't. Never mind. You can't even imperm this. Scratch what I said. You can't even imperm this. So how do you out this now? Let's see. He's going to make the Rosala go, and he's going to summon the Bellstar. Okay. We can imperm that at least. Okay. Target Azamina, add back. Normal summon Ash Blossom. Baron de Fleur, right? Okay. You can still negate though. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately Lupus is not once per turn, so it's a hard once per turn, so it's just not going to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. How could we have played around this though? I don't know, because the fact that, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird, but I guess he did have the Sinful Spells cards too. Yeah, so X-Force Release not really doing anything there. But if it exceeds Monster Battles, you get to reset it, so that's a good thing. But you still can't target it though. That's the unfortunate part. You have to get rid of this card. So let's see what happens. Standby phase, get the Bellstar Vengeance. on field. Non-canine, get Noroi. You know, that's smart. Ripper's untargetable now. Ripper's untargetable. Get Joko, set, release restraint. Okay. That's any rank 5 into a canine Xyz. Get the trap. I think you have to make a Zeus here. Yeah, you have to make a Zeus. That's the only way to out the Sen as a mina. You have to make a Zeus. Noroi normal summon. Izuna send Noroi again. What are you going to the Hound? Okay. You're making a Sky Crisis. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's game. Oh. That's actually game. I didn't realize that. Oh, well, you kind of redeemed yourself there because, okay, I wasn't expecting that play of going into the Typhon play, but I guess, yeah, that was kind of the way around the Sen Azamina. I would have just made a Zeus, but I guess this is only one of the ways to showcase it. So actually, yeah, no, it's actually not bad. Okay, so your Ripper was untargetable, so that was pretty good. And yeah, you can see you just brute force or anything, and potentially clearing out a problem monster with, in this case, Typhon, and then going for game. I guess, yeah, because the life points was low. If the life points were not low, you probably would have gone Zeus. That's just how it is. But yeah, good replay nonetheless. But again, I think the main takeaway is you always assume the worst case. Now you see in this case they resolved the Fuwa loss. There's a probably high chance they have a second one. So I always will not play into it. That's just my thing. But you guys in the comments will let me know if that was the correct play or not, because I feel like he could have avoided at least 1 or 2 draws of Fuwa loss. But yeah, I think in this case, because his life points were low, I think making Typhon was better. But if life points were not, then definitely Zeus was the way. So yeah, good replay. Pure K9. I mean, it's quite decent. Very good in the format, I think. So yeah, make sure to leave that comment, subscribe, and we'll see you on the next episode. Thanks, everyone. Okay, you have a replay as well, Zaxi. Let's see. Go for it. Where's your replay? I think we'll do one more and then we'll go into some games because I want to do some playtesting now. I don't want the stream to be way too long now, so we already had like a long discussion and all that. I want to get into some actual games just to see how the side decking, if it's a good side deck or not. I just want to see based on also the shuffler to see how it is. I'm on. Yeah, you're right here. There you are. Second, yeah. Okay. Just give me a heads up. What is your matchup basically? What is your deck? So that we know what it is. Oh, it's the first. Okay. Okay, it's okay. So this is the only replay. So I guess this is it. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll find out what it is when we get there. Okay. So again, I'm gonna record the intro, then we'll go into the. Now let's just see. All right, YouTube, welcome again with another episode of Master Duel Community. On today's showcase, we have a new viewer of the channel by the name of Zaxi. Thanks for showcasing your replay for us today. You can see his profile. Make sure to give him a follow. And yeah, let's hope he has a very interesting replay for us. And yeah, comment down below again. Are you enjoying the replays? Are you enjoying the new update? I think it's bringing a lot of people back into the game. A lot of fresh content, a lot of surprises, a lot of interesting cards were there, especially those Master Duel exclusive cards. the alt arts and all that. So pretty cool. So yeah, let's see what's on the menu for us today. So this is the only duel that is public, so this is the one we're going to look at, which I believe you wanted to showcase. So his deck is, just by the look of it, it looks like it is Melodious. Wow, so why is Melodious not being played as often? Well, there's just better things to play, but it's actually pretty decent. Turn 1, it's a pretty unbreakable board. I mean, the fact that you have Herald of Orange Light access, you know, so stops Femina, stops hand traps like Izuna and those things, pretty good. And pretty much a monster effect from anywhere, pretty decent. And obviously paired up with, you know, the area and the is it the Sonata, the one that gives yourselves cannot be destroyed by targeting effects, and no, it's the LG, sorry, this one. Special summon Melodious monsters cannot be destroyed by card effects, and special summon Melodious monsters cannot be destroyed, or Melodious monsters you control cannot be destroyed by targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle. That's pretty insane. So the fact that you have this alone is kind of like a good reason to play Melodious. And also you have a card like Branded Fusion, Ostinato, not once per turn if you negate it by Ash. So it's pretty good. And yeah, standard Melodious deck. And you can see in the extra deck he has a Royal SP, and Gorgon, which is probably good for, you know, towers, and just, you know, ways to beat like, you know, Lunalight and so on. But of course, it has to be indestructible. There's currently nothing in his deck that makes it indestructible, but I guess we'll see. If that comes up or not, we'll see. But the opponent today is looking like Canine Mitsurugi. What? Canine Mitsurugi. Yeah, Canine Mitsurugi. So, you remember I told you about this card? This card that, if you recall, in one of my previous streams or whatever, you'd have seen I spoke about this card, where this will come up when Canine Mitsurugi is a thing, and now it is. So, what is the combo? Well, just to give you a bit of background, Canine can bridge into Mitsurugi by making this card, River Stormer, searching for this card, Magic Key, Garaglossa, whatever. It's a level 8 machine. That's not that the main relevant thing is level 8 ritual. If you have extra bodies on field, you make this card, because there's 2 monsters with different types and attributes. And then basically, what's the main effect? You reveal one ritual monster in your hand, which is this one, and you add a ritual monster with a different type and attribute from your deck to your hand. So guess what? This turned into Albacuri. So that's how you bridge into the Mitsurugi line from K9. Now you can't obviously bridge from Mitsurugi to K9. It's only K9 to Mitsurugi. So it's a pretty interesting deck. I was actually low-key thinking about experimenting this, but I think this is to see how it actually fares. So, but yo, it's okay. Like I said, Melodious has a very good end board, so very few decks can out that. It's the only way to kill that end board is to board wipe the entire field non-targeting. But there's no Zelantis here, so I don't think that's gonna work. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Melodious versus Canine Mitsurugi. He had a bad time, and I think he made a bunch of misplays, struggling with Aaron Fig. Yeah, I'm saying it's literally just... That's the only... Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay. So you're going first. Remember I said you're going first. Melodious has a pretty unbreakable board. It's like, if not one of the best end boards you'll see, if not the best. But that's obviously depending on who's playing it. So opening hand is a Concerto, which is not ideal, but okay. You do have first move and solo, which is not bad. It's a 1-card starter, and then this is also technically kind of not really a starter. It's like, okay, you want to summon this because while the special summon card is on the field. So ideally you're going to be pendulum summoning this, because Melodious is obviously a pendulum deck, so you will want to pendulum summon this card, because if you normal summon it, it's not going to get the bonus effect. So let's see what happens. first move in solo. He's gonna full loss because it summons from the deck, unfortunately. You're obviously gonna have cross out for that. So now Talents is live. Talents is live. Here we go. The refrain is gonna add nothing. Okay, cool. So you still have Talents. What will you do? Look at the hand. Yeah, let's see. Ah, okay, he's got... So here's the problem. X-Force releases whatever. He's got two starters. Mitsurugi Habakiri and Mitsurugi Aramasa. So Aramasa will search Habakiri, so either you send Habakiri or you send Aramasa, they still have a play regardless. X-Force releases whatever, but the fact that they have basically the same thing, because if you send this, Aramasa adds Habakiri. If you send this, then Habakiri is the play still. But okay, that's unfortunate, but they definitely have a play next turn. Concerto is going to fuse into the Bacha. Okay, Bacha is going to summon a Melodious from the deck, and it's going to be Chain Block, of course. Pendulum Zone. Get the Soprano. Gonna add back the area. Target as much you control. Send it to grave. The Sharpina. And we're gonna make the Bloom, summoning two Melodious from the deck by discarding a card. But you locked out of Melodious. And then obviously Bacha's gonna reborn the Soprina. Or the Sharpina rather. Add Concerto, draw a card, get the Elegy, okay, cool. Couplet. Add back the area, gonna fusion summon again into the Flowering Etoll, which is also the disruption on field. Go to the Pendulum Zone, and now we're going to possibly Pendulum Summon. Yep. Bro, this is insane. So now you got the full field unlocked pretty much. Like, you cannot be destroyed by card effects, cannot be targeted, and also cannot be destroyed by battle. So Murakumo does nothing in this matchup. Literally nothing. The only way you can deal with this board is board wiping, but K9 and Mitsurugi don't have that crazy board board breaking capability, so it's just really like whatever. You open Saji, interesting. Even though you have Mitsurugi Habakiri in the hand. So now I get Acrobat Ritual. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna out this. Unless they crash into this card, but I don't know. And they got also the Itoli to just non-target return cards. You know, I think he's gonna realize very quickly Murakumo's not gonna work. Let's see if he knows that. Let's see if he knows. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And back mirror. And nothing happened. There we go. Gonna make the Futsu now. Prayers. Bro, I don't know what he can do in this matchup. Honestly, I don't know. This matchup is not looking good for them. Dragluxion. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just gonna spin that back. Oh, but what are you trying to do? Yeah. This literally plays around crashing for battle. Yeah, because the reason why he did this is because he's trying to play around potentially going for, like, you know, an OTK with maybe Numeron Dragon. I don't know. But he's just playing around not being able to be killed by battle because this is special summoned. And you still cannot be destroyed, cannot be targeted. If you have these two special summon, it's literally there. So yeah. Okay, he's going to reveal... Whoa. Whoa, what is this? For those that are playing pure K9, maybe you might want to consider running number 106 with 7 Tachyon, because This is a Earth, and you can search Izuna. You can search Noroi. You can search Lupus, or why would you search Lupus? But you can search Izuna. Oh wow. Okay, interesting. That's nice. You can search Noroi potentially as a normal summon. That's not bad. Yeah, that. There's really nothing you can do there. Unfortunately, when you have the Elgi and the area, it's pretty much how do you out that? You can't kill it by battle unless you have piercing damage. But even then, like Werewolf doesn't have piercing damage. Even though it can be 4200, it doesn't have piercing damage. And Mitsurugi doesn't have an out for that because Murakumo does nothing. So they just had to scoop there. But yeah, it was, like I said, the only deck I know that can deal with this board is Marinces with Zelantis on field. Because I know this because if you look at my previous video in the Duelist Cup, I had a crazy duel against Melodious. I had to board break their field twice with Zelantis. That's how broken it is, despite disrupting my field and everything. So definitely check that out. But yeah, this is pretty good showcase of Melodious. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah, maybe it's the answer for the format because technically K9 doesn't have an inherent out to it. Given that you can't be targeted unkillable, so yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I think that's another good showcase of, you see, you don't have to play the meta decks just to perform. The old decks still work. You must just sometimes change the formula. I guess that's the main takeaway. Just change the formula. Because if it's not broke, why fix it? So yeah, you guys let me know in the comments if you enjoyed that, and we'll see you next time. Thanks. Okay. Wait, Zaxi, you have another replay? Okay, can you make that replay public? Because I'm probably gonna record that off stream. Is that okay with you? Because I really want to get into some. I want to get into some testing because I know some guys in the chat probably are waiting for me to go into that duel room. So I don't want to waste any more time. So if you want, I'm gonna record that off stream. I think that just to make it easy for everyone. Can Melodious K9 work? I mean, let me see. Do you have level 5s here? Because okay, you do have level 5, but the thing is, one big thing about K9 you must remember, yes, it doesn't lock you into anything, but maybe other archetypes might lock themselves. So the one thing I can say with most of the Melodious stuff, cannot summon except Melodious monsters. Like most of I know there's some locks that lock you out. Like there's a lot of monsters that lock you out of Melodious, so it's very difficult to integrate, other engines into Melodious. So it's very difficult to play K9 because that means you have to go K9 first, but then that means you can't use first movement solo because it says you cannot activate this card. Oh yeah, you cannot spend some members that trying to activate this card except Melodious. So even if you want to run it, you can't because you summon a non-K9, you can't use this. So it's not good. So I think it's best to keep it in its own deck and not mix with anything else. It's made not to to mix with other things, so it's unfortunate. So yeah, Zaxi, just save that replay that you said the guy broke the board or whatever. I'll definitely record that off stream, and then I'll use that as the main replay. I'll obviously showcase this one at a later stage, but yeah, that's basically what I'll do. So I want to go into some games now because we haven't had any gameplay other than showing replays. I want to actually see how the side decking and everything works out. So for the guys that are in the chat, you would have seen the pinned messages or showing the duel ID. I don't know who's in there, but yeah, let me just quickly, while we're here, let me just do this while we're here. I just want to take a picture of my side deck so that I don't waste time going into the the matchups and stuff. So at least I have it on standby, so I know what my side deck is. And did I favorite all these cards? Yeah, let me just favorite them so that I know. Yeah, so that I know it's in my bookmark, so I know what to side deck and take out. Okay, so let me go into that duel room that I opened up. Okay, let's see who's here. Okay. All right, so anyone that's in here who's willing to do some play testing, literally just play any deck you want. We're going to do best of 3, and you can also side out cards that you also want to side out also. And I think for you guys, you can pretty much side in whatever you want, but it must be 15 cards though in your side in your tech options. And you have to replace cards that are there, so you can't have a 63 card deck, for example. So yeah, I'm in the, whoever's here can join in, and then we can do like a best of 3, and then obviously depending on the coin flip, then we'll see post side what happens. I see someone's in. Who's in? Join the first table. Remember, it doesn't have to be necessarily a meta deck. Can literally be any deck. I just want to see how the best of 3 would be, because obviously if you're not familiar with how the best of 3 is, this is pretty much what happens. Because we'll do some now, and then we're gonna go, I think just a few hours before the meta weekly, we'll do the same thing again. So we'll literally just do the same thing we're doing now, but we'll do it again just before the stream, just before the tournament starts. We'll also do the same thing. We'll do a best of 3, you know, practicing side deck, changing it, and then last minute I will submit my list, and then we'll go like an hour before I will submit my list. So there's still a lot of time to kind of experiment, take out, but I think for now, based on what we spoke about, I think the cards we chose are fine for 4 round. Okay, so who is in the room? Who's in the room? Oh, Zach, see you in the room. Okay. If you have that Melodious deck, you can bring that as well. That will also be kind of interesting to see how the matchup is gonna fare. I mean, that would be a good matchup, I think. Out of all the replays, which one do you like the most? To be honest, I like your one better, because the fact that one Cyber Dragon core can do that number of interruptions off one card is kind of crazy. And like I said, and remember that Diesel Blaster that I told you about, you see how crazy that card is, and now you see how you're actually applying good use of it. So it's actually really cool. Especially in your build, I think it's a really cool card to run. I was actually thinking about maining it also in my side deck actually, but that means I have to run Small World. So best of 3, maxi allowed. Yeah, bring in everything. Like, remember, we are simulating literally a tournament, so bring in your best cards, everything. The best of 3. You also have an option of side deck as well, so obviously after the game I'll give you time to obviously side out certain cards, but only 15 is allowed though. So yeah, so everything, bring in your best deck. I'm also bringing my best deck, and we'll see how this post side. So, you know, when you said the bundle, does it give me 3 cards or just keep using 3,000 gems? So it gives you, okay, I don't know, okay, just hold on, just hold on, Zaxi, I just want to show Mustafa something. Just hold on, the shop, where's the shop? Okay, so you have all these bundles, right? I think did I buy it already? Okay, I already bought it, but yeah, okay, yeah. So you see here, this is a 3K bundle. You get 20 packs with 2 URs guaranteed. Remember, the other ones don't give you URs guaranteed. This one gives you 2 URs guaranteed. And you could get more. So it's actually better than pulling 20 packs because you could get scammed in those 20 packs initially, whereas this gives you guaranteed 2 URs from 20 packs. So it's not bad. So worst case scenario, you only get 2 URs, but at least it's better than what you may get if you just pack from the main selection pack. I just bought the S-Force bundle just to get the alternatives. I'm planning to build Lunar Light later. I mean, why not? It's not bad. Not bad. So yeah, Mustafa, definitely this is a worth our pack because this is guaranteed 2 URs. So, and I think I got 6 or 5 lost from my bundle, so it was completely worth it. Given that most of the cards I got was actually K9 cards, so it was a super benefit. And on top of that, you're getting the cosmetics, which is also pretty cool. So, but I think it's a good bundle. I think so. Okay, Zaxi, are you ready? Let us go. Let us see. Let us see. And also, so how best of 3 works. Obviously, the coin flip will decide who goes first or second. Then post game 2, the loser will choose first or second. Then, but we'll give you time for side deck, obviously, to build your side deck and whatever, so you can side out. You have 15 cards to either side out or whatever, but you have 15 cards available to pick and choose what you want to take out. I got the rocket cards from the bundle. That kind of sucks. But okay. That kind of sucks. Okay, good luck, Zaxi. Good luck. Let's have a very good game. And yeah. So it's best of 3, so I want you to play your best like it's ranked. You're literally treating this like it's ranked. So you see, in this case, I'm going second now. So I know definitely post game 2, I'm going first, definitely. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go. That's fair. Not everyone's gonna be playing Dragon Link, so it's fine. Hasn't normal summon yet. Okay. I can still pendulum summon, so let's see. So they can't be targeted. And cannot be shown by a battle right now. I mean, I don't have to necessarily kill you by battle. Not necessarily. Because the priority then would be to make a Zeus to board wipe the field, and yeah. Let's see what happens. Is this a non-targeting? Yeah, it's non-targeting. Maestro. Oof. Okay. That's a disruption as well. Okay, in phase. Let's see what we draw for turn. Okay. That changes things a bit. That actually does. Okay. Actually changes a lot of things. But I'm not really doing like the best thing out there, but why did I not activate the quick play? That's a mistake. I should have activated this. No, I should have activated this as well. And I can send 2 instead of 1. That's fine. Because I don't want to discard the red. That's fine though. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't want to discard the red, but it's fine. Yeah, worst case, I can make a Zeus, so if I can't get to Magnus, I'll just have to clear the field that way. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So the play was, if I can get to Magnus, if not, I make a Xyz crash into the board, make a Zeus wipe the field, and then get follow up. That's pretty much what I was gonna do there. So yeah. Okay. All right. So you get to side deck. So let me know when you're ready, then I can go. So wait, internet issues? Internet? Oh, now in tournament rules, a internet disconnect is also a loss. So unfortunately, that also is unfortunate. So you unfortunately, it counts as a loss. So that's fine. But now you get to go first or second. So you can side, and then you can choose what you want to do. So I'm gonna side as well. So we're gonna side and then go back into the same table. So I'm going second now. So I'm going to take out. I mean, Joel's pretty good against him. Low key, I can play with other Zayton. I can play Purification, not needed, going second. D barrier going second, don't really need that. Droplet I'm keeping in, definitely. Are you going side? Yeah. Side deck, and then when you're ready, go back into the table. Going second, I don't actually need more case. Did they add a new game mode? No, they didn't. No, they didn't add a new game mode. They rather added more solo mode, rather. Full loss, yes, we're keeping, of course, because you're going second. So I have 4 slots. What do I add? What do I add here? Just check my side deck quickly. Yeah, definitely evenly. Evenly is going to be pretty good, yeah. Evenly. DD Crow, not so good, I guess. Thrust, Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler is pretty good. Dark Ruler is pretty good. Dark Ruler. And then 2 more cards. Probably Book of Eclipse. Because honestly, yeah, less Izuna for going second. Yeah, I guess so. That's kind of fine. Yeah, I don't know. Should I add another Izuna? Because I kind of want to test out the Book of Eclipse, though. Yeah, I actually want to test that out. So let's run Book of Eclipse. And then maybe... You gotta be kidding me. The one time I face Blue Eyes is my ranking game and it gives me the win? Oh. Nice. Cool. Talents. Yeah, I think we'll go more on this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Chaotic Elements, honestly, it's more for going first rather. So it's fine, we'll side that out. I'm gonna put 2 books and then 1. Let me see. Yeah, I think let's throw in a DD Crow in there. I mean, I have Ghost Spell, so I guess it's like the same thing. You think I'm done? Okay, go back into the table, and then we'll. Yeah, I think I'm also done. Yeah, I think let's. I think I'm also done as well. I think I'm also done. Yeah, I think I'm also done. And so you go back to the table. So, are you going first or second? Because remember, you lost that game, so this is game 2 now. So you get to choose. Loser gets to go first or second. So ideally, you should be siding in for going first or second. So it depends what you want to do. So you notice we're siding, and then obviously then we say, okay, what's happening? We can't know for sure what you want to do. So yeah. No, so remember, you're not supposed to tell me what you basically will decide what you want to do. But obviously by default you want to go first. But traditionally you would say, okay, I want to go first, second. But obviously the way you side, you obviously want to side for going first. If you lost the first game and vice versa. So the coin flip will decide, but obviously you know based on what you side deck what you want to do, and then yeah, it's not like you there, so it's fine. But going first, okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this is good. What do you think about Diesel Blaster and baiting the opponent using Fancy Ball, or can you use Masquerina with Diesel Blaster? With Diesel, well, remember, if it's in the column that the link zone is in, you can't even use any of the link monster effect anyway. It's negated anyway. You have to kill it by battle, and it's I think 2,000 defense, so it's quite big. Bro, Zaxi, what's up with your connection, bro? What's going on here? Bro, what's happening with your connection, dude? What's going on? Oh, are you playing on the phone? Let's start there. Are you playing on the phone? Because I feel like maybe that's what's messing you up. I think if you're playing on the phone, it's like the worst experience ever to play any game. Even a duel room, it's terrible because you see, again, a disconnect here would give you a loss as well. So it's not ideal to disconnect during a match because it'll be a loss. Yeah, I think he did say he was having internet issues. So if he's playing on the phone, then that's what's causing it, because that shouldn't be the case. And it's sad because if I press play, internet dies. Are you playing on your phone? Are you playing on your phone? Let's start there. Are you playing on your phone? Good game, by the way. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good game. I actually had the out for it, but look, either way, if I didn't have Droplet, I still had a way to kind of break the board through Zeus and whatever. I think I had a way to figure it out because I had pretty much all the extension I was looking for. You would have to use your Etol to get rid of cards, which is ideally your whole field. But I obviously would have had to push to figure around that. But yeah. I don't know if it's Wi-Fi or data, but phone. Yeah, a phone is just no. I don't know what it is, even if it's the phone, but it's just like yeah. On the previous turn, I think it totally has an effect on Grave. Is it when it leaves the field? No, but that's fine because wait, hold on. Wait. Let me check something. Let me check something. You know what I need to do? I need to actually copy my deck because I feel like if I'm doing side deck now and everything, I'm gonna potentially not get my actual list. So I need to copy this out and make a test deck actually. No. I'm not saying new phone. I'm saying like if you're playing the game on a phone, it is very bad. Whether it's an iPhone or whatever, or Android, or the phone doesn't really matter. It's like the game servers are just terrible on mobile. That's what I'm trying to say. It's very terrible on mobile. Like, I don't know, it's not as stable as on the PC or a console. Even console is somewhat better, but playing on the mobile is just terrible. Literally terrible. Okay, let me fix my main deck. Yeah, playing on the phone is just terrible. So it's not even about the phone, like whether it's new or not. It's the actual like servers on the mobile. It's just the worst thing ever. Because I remember when I initially played the game, I was playing it on my phone. It was just ridiculous. Unless it's PlayStation. I mean, Zero's playing it on PS5. I don't think he has any issues. I was playing it on PS4. I had no issues. Because there it's your connection. I use a LAN connection, so a wide connection, so it's pretty much fine. If I'm using Wi-Fi, that's where it's get a bit a bit sus, but not normally it's not an issue. Yeah, you see, so if it's a console, that's literally your internet. It's not even the servers. The console servers are fine. The mobile servers are horrible. But yet, if you go on Duel Links is optimized for mobile gaming. So the servers there are perfectly fine. There's no lag issues there when you're playing Duel Links. But Master Duel is just horrible. It's just not optimized for mobile gaming. The servers are just terrible. Every time you have that thing lagging and then it disconnects most of the time, it's just like, it's such a nightmare to play. I know some guys are playing on their phone, but it's like, if I had to literally go on Master Duel on mobile, it's just to open packs. Literally, that's it. I'm not even gonna even bother playing a game on there. Because that's what I do sometimes when a pack comes out. I normally just go on my phone and open packs. I don't even go on, like, because obviously if I'm at work or something, then I do that. But I don't even try and play a game. The only game I will probably play is like solo mode, because seemingly solo mode doesn't care about a connection. Okay, this is a main deck. So let me just see what was the main deck. Copy Cliffs was not there. Droplet was there, yes. Purification was there. D-Barrier was there. D-Barrier, where are you? D-Barrier. Yep. And then more case. Where is that? Yeah, Perilia out. What else was here that shouldn't be here? Wait, am I missing something? What is here that shouldn't be here? Yeah, I should have copied my Dark Ruler. Yeah, Dark Ruler. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, so this was the main deck. Yeah. Then obviously the side deck is, I realized I shouldn't be having the same deck that I'm testing out, like the same thing. So yeah, this is the one I should be adjusting, because it's basically how it's going to be in masterduel. Yeah, so this is the test deck. So let's just do the same thing. Take away Eclipse, take away wait. Yeah, it's kind of weird to do this every single time, but yeah. Take the Dark Ruler, take out Perilia, throw in that, and then where was my case? What am I missing? What's supposed to be here? What is supposed to be here? What's missing? I took out Thrust. No, Thrust is not in. Did you Crow? No, I took that out. That's not in there. Evenly Matched? Where's Evenly Matched? Yeah, Evenly Matched not supposed to be here. Evenly Matched is not supposed to be there. So now what did I take out now? Okay, 2 case was there. You see, I may have to go back to the original. I have to play it back and see exactly what the list was, because now I don't know. I even forgot now what was my original main deck. I know D-Barrier was one of them. Wait, where's my Super Contract? Oh, it's there. Okay. Where is my other 2 Droplet? Yes. Was it another copy of E-Tally? I think it was, eh? Or am I missing something? Because I know 3 Zayton was there. I don't know, maybe was it E-Tally? I can't even remember now. Can't even remember. No, I can't even remember now. Yeah, that's why I need to actually just keep the main deck unchanged, so that if I need to change it out, then I know what the original one was. It was 2 E-Tally. 2 E-Tally, yeah. So what is the other card that's not supposed to be here? Oh, I don't even know anymore. Oh, okay. I don't even know. No, pre-prep was there. Pre-prep was there. Pre-prep was there. Because the only card I sided out was Purification because I was going second. But I kept everything else. I took out Case. I took out bro, I don't even know now. I don't even know anymore what was in my main deck. The original list that I had. Ghost Spell, Ghost Mourner was there. DD Crow wasn't there yet. I didn't add it in. Talents is at 1. But there's a second one in the side deck. There's another copy of Thrust in the side deck. There is Book of Eclipse, which I took out for Ace. I can't even remember anymore. I don't know. Do I have Feather Duster? Hold on. Do I have Feather Duster in the deck? I think I had it, but am I supposed to have like 5 traps? I don't know. Oh, hey, what's up? Rylan, welcome. Got a question. Should I build Vanquish Soul K9 or Crystron K9? Okay, first of all, which cards do you have more? Do you have more Vanquish Soul cards or do you have more Crystron cards? Because K9, obviously, there's a pack you can get it, but do you have more Vanquish Soul cards or Crystron cards? Because, I mean, both of them you still have to kind of pull from secret packs and so on, but obviously K9, yes, you'll have, because the pack is available, but what do you have more of? I think if whatever you have more of, build that and then see what happens. Well, I'm opening the 20-pack bundle from a selection pack. I have 10k gems. Okay, that's a good start. But I'm saying in general, without opening selection packs or anything, do you have some Vanquish Soul cards? Do you have some Crystron cards? Do you have 0 Vanquish Soul? Do you have 0 K9? What do you have existing? Yeah, just check first, because that will always be a good start. For me, that's always a good starting point. No. Ignore K9. Just Vanquish Soul or Crystron cards. Just check what you have. Do you have more Vanquish Soul cards, more Crystron cards? Because the one that you have more of, you'll most likely build that easier first, because that one you have most of the cards already. But if you have 0, then probably Vanquish Soul K9 is the way. I don't know. If you have 0 of anything, then probably start with Vanquish Soul K9, I think. Or if you're worried about a long-term investment, then maybe go for Crystron. But I mean, it's a very high ceiling deck playing Crystron. Let's be honest. It's not as simple as Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul is pretty easy to play. When I mean easy, like the lines aren't so complicated compared to Crystron. Because remember, Crystron is at the end of the day a synchron deck, so it's not that simple to learn. So you'll have an easier time playing Vanquish Soul, at least worst case you'll have very minimal Vanquish Soul plays, and then obviously K9 is K9, so that's fine. You got no URs for Vanquish Soul already. I already have 200 UR dust, but by the way, not a new account. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And any Crystron cards? No URs for Crystron. Well, unfortunately, what's in the shop right now is Vanquish Soul. So you might as well just get Vanquish Soul, because Crystron's not in the shop. Crystron's not even in a selection pack as well. So let me just check. Yeah, Crystron's not in a Crystron. Yeah, Crystron's not in the secret pack yet. I believe it's not in the secret pack. Is it? Let me check. There's Staros, how to obtain. Yeah, you see. So Crystron is not in the secret pack, so definitely rather pull for Vanquish Soul, because Vanquish Soul actually has a secret pack, and they actually added in the new stuff. And I can show that to you. If I go Vanquish Soul, are there any SRs? Because all you have to do to unlock the secret pack, yeah. So you see the Vanquish Soul Dust Devil? It's an SR, right? So if you craft an SR of the set, like even a Xiaolong, literally craft a Xiaolong, it will unlock. But I obviously have whatever. Even the Heavy Borga, it's really there. So if I go craft this card, right, it will unlock the secret pack. Let's see. All right, there it is. Let's save. Yeah, so you see Vanquish All, new challenger. So if I go there, everything should be there. Yeah, you can see, look, Harley Susan here. The field spell should be in there. And that's it. So feature cards. Yeah, literally everything is in here. So I would rather invest in Vanquish Soul because Vanquish Soul has a secret pack. So you can actually pull all your URs from here. Your Raisin, your Mad Love, your one Caesar Valius, which you can probably craft. But obviously getting your Raisin and one Mad Love, or actually 3 Mad Love rather, is there. Harley Sue's already in the pack, so that's fine. But nice thing is Mad Love is a reprint. But in case you don't get lucky there, rather pull here actually. I actually take that back. Rather pull from this pack. Actually, don't go to the only go to the pack for the canine cards. If you don't get any Vanquish Soul cards, you come here. You come to the Vanquish Soul pack because everything you need for Vanquish Soul is in this pack. So you don't need to go to the secret pack, the selection pack to get him the Vanquish Soul because all the Vanquish Soul cards you need are here. So, and worst case, if you get these Gizmek cards, disenchant them and make your fuel for your Vanquish Soul stuff. So for canine cards, buy the bundle. So first of all, buy the bundle. You may get Harley Sue there because remember it gives you 20 cards or 20 packs of the selection pack. So yeah, I don't know how much Crystron has more disruptions than Vanquish Soul, and it's probably more consistent. I'm gonna pull that bundle for canine cards too. Yeah, so bundle for canine cards, that's fine, but you could also get Vanquish Soul cards too. I don't know, Crystron has many disruptions. The thing is, when you count disruptions, that's obviously if you're not getting interrupted. So I think worst case, Vanquish Soul is more better into especially if you get hand trapped because you can still kind of play the game. Whereas Crystron, like if you get hand trapped to Oblivion, then yeah, but I would say Crystron's a very high ceiling deck, I would say. Compared to Vanquish Soul is a lot easier to learn. There's a lot of combo guides out for Vanquish Soul. Crystron is a bit complex, so I wouldn't say it's a beginner-friendly deck. Because and remember, Vanquish Soul it's pretty much consistent. I would say it's more consistent than okay. You're not a beginner, by the way. Okay, so I'm not saying you're a beginner in terms of like actual player. I'm talking like the deck itself. The deck is not like the deck is beginner friendly in the sense like any player, old or new, can learn the deck quickly. But Crystron's more high ceiling, so you have to like understand the deck, play it a bit more often. And yeah, if you're worrying about disruptions, then you have to learn the deck inside and out to know what are the maximum disruptions you can make. Like how I've been playing Super Quantum with K9, and I know what the maximum interruptions I can make because I've played the deck so many times. But I would say Super Quantum is also kind of similar to Vanquish, so it's very beginner friendly. So even if you're a pro player, you can adapt quickly. But if you're playing Crystron and you never played Crystron before, it's going to be very complicated though for you. I'm just saying. Because it's like if you have to know first how the deck works, what the interactions are, then you can know what the disruptions are. You know, it's going to be longer to learn versus Vanquish Soul. Because remember, Vanquish Soul doesn't even use the extra deck. So the only reason why you're running K9 because there's extra deck access and also there's level 5. So if I had to recommend to someone who wants to pick up a deck that's not too difficult to learn and can still end up on decent amount of disruptions and has more resilience, I would say, to most of the metagame right now, I would say Vanquish Soul K9. Yeah, it's for that reason why there's a bridge, because dark. So the main key takeaways of Vanquish Soul, it's dark monsters, dark attribute, fire attribute, and level 5s. That's the key thing for Vanquish Soul, and that's what makes it pretty much consistent in that regard, because you're playing K9 cards for dark attributes in the form of Jokel and Lantern, but also you're also playing for the fact that there's level 5. So Jokel can reveal your Harley Su, reveal your Jiaolong. You can also have access to your fire, so Raisin and all that stuff. There's also other fires you can run, obviously your Ash Blossom or whatever, but there's a lot of very simple plays you can do with Vanquish or K9. And K9 alone is already a lot of disruptions on its own, so it's just adding to your board. And worst case, it acts at hand traps too. I'm writing this card called Chaotic Elements. In pure K9 builds, it's fine. In Vanquish or K9, you don't really need it. It's literally just a more consistency card, but already the deck is kind of consistent already, because if you're playing Case of K9, that's kind of all you need. And worst case, in the Vanquish or K9 deck, you're only playing one Case of K9 anyway, so because mind you still have to make room for your Vanquish Soul cards as well. So do we get something here? We get nothing, of course, because I believe the core of Vanquish Soul right now is obviously 2 Stake Your Soul, 2 Xiaolong, because you can only play 2, 1 Heavy Borga. I don't think people are running more than 1. 1 Valius, of course, 3 Mad Love, because this is a normal summon technically next to Joku, so yeah. I see everyone running 2 case. Yeah, 2 case is okay, but in VS K9 you can get away with 1. But again, if you want to be more consistent seeing K9 cards more often, rather run 2 case than more Chaotic Elements, or rather run more Case of K9 than more Chaotic Elements. That I would say much. Yeah, you're gonna go buy it. Okay, so buy the K9 bundle. You get 2 packs, and remember, you get guaranteed URs there, at least 2, but you could get more, so it's actually not bad. Then once you pull from that bundle, you go and craft any of the SR. So craft the Vanquish Soul, Dust Devil, or the Field Spell. The Field Spell is also a SR. Craft it. It will unlock the secret pack, and you pull all your Vanquish Soul cards from there. Then you're good to go. You're pretty much good to go from there. Okay, back to my deck, because now I don't know what the other card was. Oh my goodness, now I don't even know anymore. Are you sure it was 2 Italy Time Tree? Are you sure? And the K9 bundle, and I really want the alt arts, bro. You see, I think that's the tough choice Konami is doing for us, because the alt arts are beautiful, but I mean, honestly, I don't have that kind of money to just look. If I did have that kind of money, I would have gone for the alt arts, but I'm not that type of person that wants to have alt arts. Like, alt arts are cool if I pull them, but if I don't get them, it's not gonna stop me from playing the game. So no, guys, the pre-prep was there. I'm pretty sure pre-prep was there. Are you pretty sure there's no pre-prep? Okay, you know what? I may have to go back to the actual. Let me just play back my stream quickly. I can actually go back and see what was actually in my combo. Because now I'm even confused now myself. I'm literally so confused now. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, let me just play it back quickly. Let me see. Where did I show the list? Where did I show the list? Okay, there. So, what was in the list was 2 Drone Lockbird, 2 Fairy Alphen. See, luckily YouTube has playback, which is so nice, because Twitch doesn't have that. So YouTube has that nice thing of playing back. Twitch doesn't have that. Only for some creators, but not all. 1 Maxi, 2 Blue Layer, 1 Ash, Ghost Spell, Morina, Green Layer, Fua Lost, Saji, Red Layer, 3 Izuna, Jokel, Lantern. Okay, K9 package is fine. Okay, Kaiju, Nibiru. Ah, there. Habakiri. No, it wasn't. No. Hold up. Wait. It wasn't. Why am I seeing a different deck now? What's going on? I see here I showcased 2 Habakiri, 1 pre-prep, 1 Elfin Strike, 1 Talent, 1 Thrust, 1 Field Spell, Chaotic Elements. Ah, there. No. Book of Eclipse is a side deck. Okay, Book of Eclipse. So, Chaotic Elements was here. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. 1 Case of Canine. No, man. That something's not making sense here. Hold on. I think there's a different list. Hold on. Yes. Okay. No. Okay. I have the correct list. Let me screenshot it. Let me screenshot it for you guys. Oh, no, not for you guys, but I mean for myself, so that I know. Yeah, this is the actual list. Okay, so I'm messing it up here. Hold on. So pre-prep is in there. Yeah. Okay. Let me just. I took a picture of my side deck, which is fine. But now the main deck I want to see. Yeah, so it is 1. So it's 1 Habakiri, 1 Chaotic Elements, 2 Italy. Yeah. Okay, so this is the correct list. This is the deck list. So that post side, it's different. So yeah, this is the way I'm running it. Okay, so this is the correct list. So this is the main build. This is the main build. Yeah. Okay. So now this is fine now. Let me just make sure. Let me see the main one. Is this correct? Oh, this. Oh, okay. This is. It's basically the same list here. I don't know why I didn't. No. This is not the same list. This is not the same. Hold up. This is not the same. Even he matches here. That's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be in the side deck. Yeah, so this is okay. This is the wrong one. I need to fix this. This is. Let me just change the name of this thing. MCS main deck. What is missing from here? 2 Case, 2 Italy. Let's see here. Why is there even a match here? What am I missing? Droplets in there. Talents, Thrust, Dark Ruler. Am I missing something? What? Why am I not seeing this card? 60 card list. Wow. I'm missing something here. I don't know. What am I missing in that I'm not seeing? What is this? Call by the Grave cross out. 2 prayers. Purification. Yeah, I'm missing. Secret Ritual. Real. What am I missing here? I think it's Chaotic Elements again. Yeah, I'm missing Chaotic Elements. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this is the main deck. So this one, I'm not gonna change, right? This one is not, because obviously when I submit it, actually let me take a screenshot of it now, because this is gonna be the main deck going into the matchups. Main deck. Okay, cool. And now it's just literally now this is the main deck, so this is not being touched. Now this is the one that I'm gonna be playing around with. So this is the one I'll be doing the side decking and everything, and then yeah. Okay. Is anyone up for another best of 3? Because I was hoping that we could do some more games, but yeah, it's fine. I think yeah, test build, yeah, this is fine. Anyone up for it? I know Rylan is busy doing some pack pulling. Time Tree, what about you? What are you doing right now? I mean, wouldn't it be a bad showcase to face K9 because that technically is the mirror? Because that pure K9 and Vanquish K9 are close to, like, I would say my mirror match in a way, but yeah, everything else is just okay. Oh, is no one available? Should I go into ranked? Because honestly, I don't want to go into ranked right now. Because like I told you, I got back to Diamond, and I am even in Diamond 4 actually. So I ranked up another time because I was like, I'm pissed off because clearly the last stream I was disconnected. So I should have been in Diamond rank already end of last stream. So I was like, let me just rank up off stream, and that's what I did. So that's where I'm at right now. But so yeah. So it seems like no one is ready to. No one's available right now. I guess we have to go into some ranked then, I guess. And obviously ranked is different to our main list, but yeah. So we're gonna play ranked now because obviously it seems like no one is available now, but I just wanted to see how the side decking was gonna be, but I guess we'll find out. I guess later on the next stream, just before the tournament starts. I guess.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know what? This actually is not bad because this is technically a combo, but it's just more K9 heavy and not. And look, worst case, this is not bad because I can at least normal summon Izuno, so it's not bad. I can send Lupus. Yeah, send Lupus. Okay, so it's not bad. I mean, I want to discard red layer. Gonna go add case. Case will add lantern. So then Ghost Bell. You see, based on that small window that opened up, they have Ghost Bell. So I just played around Ghost Bell there, which is always nice. Yeah, and you see, this is literally 5 summons, so they don't have Nibiru. This is fine. Okay. And that should be that. Yeah, so luckily in our deck, you know, red layer and a quant is actually a combo. Red layer and any K9 is pretty much combo. Lupus. How long? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You see, I wish I had that other card. Can I go into Valon? Nah. I have to do this now. This is in the same chain. Yeah, you can't activate more than one in the same chain. So he put it here on purpose because he wants to destroy the column. He did it on purpose, yeah. So I think I'll just yeah. Look at that extension. That dark fire and earth. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so what does this need? To take control, it needs an earth and a dark. Find the dark, some of the non-psychic, earth and dark. Earth and dark. Earth and dark. They have a lot of earth monsters. But this is the only dark monster. Oh, actually I have two, never mind. Oh, you have to just share this fine. Yeah, they kind of have already a lot of earth and dogs. Like I said. And this only takes control of the lowest attack, so. But they can still use it technically. Because they'll take control of this, but not this one. Unless they make Nash Knight. Now you see, there's no 2 rank 5, so they can't really do anything because the Lupus is dead, Lantern is dead, a Heavy Borger, and yeah, Caesar Valius. That's not going to do anything. Break of the Vanquisher. On the Vanquisher from the hand, you'd probably go Caesar Valius. Maybe Borger. Okay. His only option is Caesar Valius. Oh, it still goes back into the hand? Okay, I didn't know that. It still works like that? Okay. Okay. If he destroys the card... Oh. This could have been a good normal summon to destroy, but it's fine. Oh, so he has a level 5. Oh, he probably drew into the heavy Borger, probably. Yeah, of course. Lupus. Oh yeah, Lupus, I forgot. So we probably should have waited on the Velon, probably. So now I know the interaction doesn't really work with the Caesar Valius, so I'm learning. So it will just return anyway, even if it's face down or not. Because it was a quick effect anyway, so there should have been the better use case on the Lantern for face down, because it wouldn't activate, so. But it's fine. I mean, he doesn't have forced release, so how is he gonna out this? His best case is making a Zeus. And we do have call by for Harley Sue, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, Nash Knight as well, that also works. Yeah, this all could have been stopped if I just flipped down the Lantern. Literally, this all could have been stopped. It's okay. We learn from the mistakes, it's all good. Yeah, the lantern should have been the flip down, not this. Because I didn't understand that interaction very well, but it's fine. It's fine. It's literally fine. Yeah, that would literally would have not happened if I had just flipped down the lantern. Because then you wouldn't have done all those plays. Naroi. Cool. Nice. I see this says discard a random card from your opponent's hand. And if you do, halve your opponent's life points. So it's fine. We'll just let him do that. What? Oh, the turn or turn after. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, this is game, bro. Yeah, it's literally game. All because of literally not flipping down the right card, which I thought it would deal with the interaction, but that literally changed the game right there. So it's good to learn. Now I know how it works, so rather just flip down something else, because that literally changed the whole game, so that's fine. It's a learning experience. Bro, is this a rank down game? I don't even know. But yeah, we kind of oh, seriously, a rank down game? What? That's kind of crazy though. Yeah, we flipped down the wrong card and that messed up everything, which is okay, because now I know how it works now for the future. So don't worry about trying to spin back your Vanquish Soul stuff. It doesn't really work. Oh, okay. She's going first for a change. I thought you were still in duel rooms. Well, no one was in the duel room, so yeah. No one was in the duel room, so because no one was there, so I don't want to sit there like for 20 minutes and then no one is showing up. So because of the it's a waste of my time then, because like I literally said, okay, was anyone there? No one was there, so I'm not gonna sit there for 20 minutes and then just stare at the screen. I'd rather just go into rank then, because I wanted to do some testing, but it's fine. And then I'm saying I even called for your name also, but I don't think you were around, so at that time. So because like I said, sitting there for 20 minutes just staring at the dual room screen not gonna really do anything for me, so I might as well get into some games. Might as well. So are you saying, are you available now? Then we can do it after this duel. Because if you're available now, then we can do it. I can do it after this duel. What? Your controller's broken? Oh, sorry about that. That's fine. No stress, my guy. It's all good. Wait, he had something there? So only when I wanted to summon something, then he has something. I don't understand. Well, okay. Oh. Yeah, then I think he has like a. I think he has a retaliating C or something, because Ash is not used, or Fu. I don't even know, but there's definitely something there that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Well, I'm just gonna continue on with my combo. So. Ooh, Cersei, Black Layer again. Ugh, oh my god. Oh. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I may have to send green here, because this is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, I already have a rank 7, so I don't need another rank 7. Okay, well. Nah, I don't want to draw a card, it's fine. I know you use Ash this turn, but it's like not really worth it, to be honest. Ghost Morina, unfortunately, I gotta get rid of you. Yeah, it kind of sucks because it's a duplicate now, but it's fine, I guess. It's the only problem with this combo is like it's just so random now. But at least it becomes level 4, so I'm not really complaining at all. I'm so confused. Does he have something? I don't even know, bro. Like, it's just what? So you got 2 duplicates in white, which is not ideal, but okay. It's fine, bro. Something's lighting up. I don't know what that is. I mean, we still have 8 materials, but there's 2 duplicates, so we need to get rid of the blacks or the white layers. Yeah, white layers is the one that is causing us having issues here. But still not bad. 8 materials. It's fine. It would have been easy with the Mitsu line, but that's okay. Holy Su. Okay. Reveal Holly Sue. That how crazy is that? Reveal Holly Sue, summon Holly Sue. Like what? I feel like that's broken though. Isn't that broken? Because white layer has to send a non-light super quant. Ah, damn it. Oh, he's not gonna like this. He's not gonna like this at all. Sending Izuna. Sending Lupus. Yeah. How about we just send not a... Like, this is so sad. Yeah. You can only summon canines and you can't even do anything. He has to summon literally another canine. And he's normal summoned already. You can't go into Typhon. Exactly. You see, he literally got outplayed there. Literally outplayed, bro. Aurelia, whatever, bro. Now it's coming up all of a sudden. Yeah, that was kind of a crazy play there. So he does have Lupus now, which is like whatever, but okay. kind of have to get rid of that, so I think I'm going to... Yeah, unfortunately, Lupus is going to trigger here, but Izuna's got to go. Yeah, it's fine. There's no other... Yeah, that was kind of... That was kind of rough, though. Because that... The only thing we could do, and unfortunately... Brother, what is it? We have the... have a dead Perilia. Check it out, it's satisfying. Did you make it a public replay? I'll look at it. I might just stay like this because you can't add. You can go into Rock with the Vanquisher, but that's not going to do anything. Yeah, exactly. GG. And you saw that interaction with the Noroi. So what happened was he tribute summoned Holisu, tribute summoned Noroi. He summoned Izuna, but Noroi says the monster you summon, if you summon, you cannot summon from the extra deck except canine monsters while you control that face-up monster. So obviously you would think, okay, no, that's a downside. No, but you would rank 5 Xyz. No, you spin back the other card, the one that is not locked. You keep the card on field that is locked, which is the Izuna. So even though you sent the Lupus, you can't go into any other place. So, and that was the rank. That was the rank down matchup. So you can see VSK9. It's not like our deck is immune to it, or like we can't play into it. It's definitely a thing. And like I said, they're running fires because they want to have more fire attributes. So this is why you're running Impulse, Rescue Race Impulse, and one attacker just to draw 2 to get more access to level 5s, darks, the usual. So yeah, that's why. You can see that people are playing one case of K9 in Vanquish or K9, so you don't really need to run more case of K9. You rather would run out other things like, more consistency to access to Raisin and so on and so forth. So this guy's got a Royal Mad Love. Pretty cool. Okay, all right. Is anyone in the duel room? Who's here? No one is in the duel room still. Okay. It's still open. Or should we do it later? Because it seems like no one is available now, but I might have to stream a bit earlier before the tournament just to test out the best of 3. But okay. Let's see. You're rank testing for Toy Box tournament? Toy Box. I know the Toy Box tournament. Are you actually going in that? Okay, cool. That's nice. I assume K9 Cyber Dragon is the main way, or is there a ban list for that? Like certain cards are banned. Because does it affect your combo so much? Not really. I think you'll just surprise him with Diesel Blaster, and it's pretty much good to go. You are pretty much good to go. Nah, no ban list. No, okay. Like major ones, okay. Let me look at your replay quickly. Then like I said, I might record off stream, but yeah, you might run Sprite. I mean, Sprite's a good option. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually quite decent. Especially with the Live Twin support, I think it's really, really cool to run Live Twin Sprite kind of, or maybe just Melfi Sprite. Because you have that pretty cool board breaker in Shadow Mosquito. You just spam that. Obviously, you need to have 5 bodies on field to make it work, but it's a really cool board breaker. Easy access to Zeus, and yeah. Okay, this one I might look at it off stream, but let's just see. Let me see. Oh, actually, no. Let me just look at it now. Why not? Ninja, welcome. What's up? You have more crazy replays for us or not? So this is... This is Sprite. Master rank Multi Sprite. Makes sense. I mean, you pretty much got to you got to master rank with Cyber Dragon, so it just makes sense to change it up. That's not bad. Is this from the structure deck? I believe this is also from the structure deck, Deep Sea Diva. I believe. But yeah. It is a Sprite deck. And the new alt art Little Knight. Ooh, nice. It's so weird because you would think this is like Little Knight, the original version is not the same as this. It's literally not the same. I feel like Little Knight is more serious in the other artwork. This one is like, okay, what is this? Like, I know it's the same universe as the Live Twins and Masquerade and everything, but still, it's the same universe, but this is not how you would think. Oh, alternative artwork, like, okay, it's a similar theme, or it's a completely different theme. At least Masquerina keeps her same theme. So yeah, she's not a cop anymore, so she happy. Yeah, I guess that's part of the lore, I guess. And that's why even the Fancy Ball, I guess both of them are not really like, look, but in this artwork, this is Little Knight right there. This is what we know Little Knight to be, and obviously Masquerade are cool, but okay, that's fine. Oh, there's Masquerade by the way. Oh, there it is. But at least this is an alternative artwork of the one. Instead of being on the bike, she's just open. That's fine. All right. Anyway, and this is against Vanquish Soul Canine. Whoa, 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 whoa! You see, everyone's maining 3 impulse just for fire. It's literally just for fire access, because you see, you notice in all this effects is just there. Fire, 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 fire. This one needs a fire. This one needs a fire. Borga also needs a fire. Mad Love also needs a fire. No, it needs Darkened Earth. Okay, that's different. But yeah, it's okay. All right, let's record a replay of this. Alright YouTube, welcome back to another episode of masterduel Community. So again, bringing you back another replay from Gamer Zero. And yeah, we just he's going to showcase to us hopefully another crazy replay. He's in master rank, so yeah, it's pretty good. And hopefully it's a good matchup. And yeah, make sure to like, comment, subscribe if you want to see more replays like this from the community. And yeah, let's continue on. Okay, Zero, you're saying you don't want me to record this, but why not? I mean, this is actually a showcase for Sprite, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, should you actually get the Sprite deck? Is it good enough in the format? I mean, against the best deck in the format? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, come on. Let's record it, because there's actually an incentive for those that want to get the Sprite structure deck, to be fair. So it's a good showcase, though. So I'll record it, because it's actually, you know, it's relevant. It's more I'll play my opponent than an unbreakable board. Okay, that's fine. If you're going second, that's even better too. It's either you go first or go second. You're showcasing what Sprite can do. So let's just see what happens. Honestly, I don't know how the replay is, but let's just see what happens. I think either way, if you go first or go second, you are showcasing something. So yeah, like I had that replay that I showed you about the where I played against Vanquisher K9, I lethal through Maxi. So that's a showcase. Now I'm going first, but he has the turn 0 play. Okay. Okay. So you're saying so okay. Rather, let me stop there then. Let me answer this. Do you want this to be showcased, yes or no? Because it's really up to you. I think it's not up to me, it's actually up to you. So if you don't want to showcase, then we can stop. All I did was record the intro, that's all I did. So it's literally fine if you don't want to record it. Yeah, I think it's good regardless. Whether it's a turn 0 play or not, we're just seeing interactions and how good the Sprite deck actually is and all of that, and whether you outplayed them or not. Let's just see what happens. There's no harm in that. Okay, let's go. All right, so today's replays is about Sprite. It looks like it's Sprite there because I believe, yeah, Sprite. Yeah. So let's have a look at the deck list. So Sprite. Now, what is new about Sprite? Well, nothing, because remember, Sprite is pretty much at full power in Master Duel. I believe in the other formats, it is kind of either Sprite Alpha is banned or certain cards are limited. But yeah, in Master Duel, this is the only time to actually experience Sprite at full power. So much so that Konami's actually launched a new player or returner campaign in the form of the Sprite structure deck. So if you have a campaign code, you can drop it in the comments, or you can drop it in my Discord or wherever. But note that I cannot use your code, so only a new player or a player that hasn't returned to the game after a month. So that's the category that you fall into. So if that's you and you need a code, then both of you will get the structure deck. So yeah, I'll leave my code in the description if you want that. But yeah, this is a good indicator to say, okay, is Sprite actually viable in this format of Vanquisher K9, Yummy, Draco Tail? Let's see. I mean, the list is pretty good, and we know Sprite to be a very good power. This was once a tier 0 deck, literally tier 0. So former tier 0 against right now, arguably tier 0 in Vanquisher. We don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is a pretty good list. As you can see, showcasing the new alt art, IP Masquerina and SP Little Knight, and also the new Fancy Ball, which all of them, by the way, are Master Duel exclusive cards at the moment. So it's almost like the world premiere, which is pretty cool for the 4th anniversary. So yeah, otherwise the Sprite deck is pretty standard. You are running the Malfi engine because it's also a good interruption for on your opponent's turn. But yeah, that also is there too. Oh, don't forget the Call by. Oh yes, Call by the Grave is also an alternative R2. This is based on the Live Twin stuff, so it's literally the same universe. They're just giving alt arts to stuff, so it's kind of interesting. But does it change the? I believe it changed the animation as well, but I don't know if it's good or not. I still like kind of the OG Call by the Grave, but hey, it's different, right? So cool. If you pull it, lucky you. But yeah, this is the Sprite Malfi version. Let's see what the Vanquisher K9 version is. Anything interesting? Well, it's what you would expect of a Vanquisher K9 deck. I mean, you notice they're running Impulse at 3, Attack at 1. You're like, wait, why are they running Rescue's Impulse? Remember, the main aim of Vanquisher, the way their playstyle is prioritizing, they need Dark monsters, they need Fire monsters, and they need level 5s. As for Earth monsters, they have plenty of that because Izuna is an Earth, Lupus is an Earth, Maxi is an Earth even. Fire because they need fire for most of the effects. So that's their priority. Dark, Fire, and level 5. So that's kind of the main thing. And obviously Impulse is here for also being like a kind of a hand trap as well too, because this gives you again draw power. But it's mainly in your hand for turn 1 plays. You know, to just be a fire attribute, but worst case, your opponent activates a monster effect, you summon the fire attacker draws 2, discard 1, again getting more access to either a dark or a level 5. So you potentially get your turn 0 plays in Harley Sue, you do that. So that's why they're doing that. It's literally just to run for that reason. If it wasn't fire, you're not running impulse. just avoid that now. But okay, let's see how the matchup fares, and let's see, can Sprite hold up against arguably one of the best decks right now? We'll see. It's literally all about the attributes. That's literally it. If you don't have the attributes, dark fire level or level, you're not playing it. Okay, so our opening hand. Sprite started pretty good, though it does lock you out of level 2 rank 2s or link 2s, but that's okay because it's pretty there. Melfi Wally is okay because during the end phase you can summon this from your hand, so it's fine. Sprite carried, which is pretty good. Not really good on, like, you know, your turn, but on your opponent's turn, yeah. For Imperm it's good, but you need to have obviously the level rank 2 or link 2 on field to even negate. Diva is technically a 1-card combo in the deck, technically, so not bad. And Drawn Lockbird, maybe against anti-Maxi. Normal Diva, summon a Diva again, normal. Ooh, Harley Sue. Like this is one of the most crazy things ever. Like, you know, most decks would require other things to reveal, but this just is another Vanquish Soul monster. If it just said accept itself, that would be kind of like, okay, a little bit less conflicting or less restrictive, but now it's or more restrictive rather, but now in this case it doesn't even care. It can reveal itself. You might as well have just said you can reveal this card in your hand, summon itself from the hand. So yeah, okay. Sprite starter. Oh, okay, you're probably gonna go for the red. Yep, Sprite red. So you don't care about this. That revealing earth and dark, that's fine. Negate that, cool. But one thing to note about Harley Sue, there's 2 effects. There's 2 effects. You just negated the take control of your monster opponent controls with the lowest attack on the field, your choice if tied, until the end phase. But there's still the other effect of summoning a non-psychic Vanquish Soul monster from your deck. So it's not over yet. Yeah, so it's not over yet. You only negated this effect, but there's still the other effect as well. So let's see. Gigantic Sprite. Okay. Ruling time. So this is important because this does a lot of things for Sprite, especially very good reason to go for it, because while when you resolve this effect, neither player can for the rest of the turn summon from the, like, summon monsters except for link 2, rank 2 or level 2. So that means you can't even use the other effect of Harley Sue unless you have a fire in the dark, which if you don't have a fire, you can't summon. So let's see, does he have it? No. Lost opportunity. Now he's locked now completely. Completely locked out. If he had a fire target, he could have summoned a Vanquisher from the deck. But even then, you're not doing much because after that, you can't even summon further anyway. And also, no Izuna, no Lupus, no Quick Xyz. You locked out the K9 package, everything. Only level, rank, or link 2s only. So you pretty much got full combo, which is really a nice incentive playing Sprite because it's kind of nice. Okay. That's good. Okay. Sprite Elf is back. Masquerina, the new one. Sprite started to banish early. Okay. All right. End phase. All right. End phase gonna Summon the Melfi Wally, okay. Ooh, Case of Canine. Now, this is a problem because if this is your first play, you lose to draw. You see, this is why I like to sometimes hold. If I know I have Case, you gotta wait. You gotta wait because now you see, unless it's your only play, then yeah, it's unfortunate. But worst case, Noroi is a play, but your Vanquish yourself gets cut and Dig Shifter. Whoa, okay. So that means he didn't draw it in the previous turn. He drew it now. That's what it means. He didn't draw this on his turn. He drew it now. So it's kind of insane. He drew Shifter now only. All right. Well. Okay. So I see now. So Zero was saying that the reason why he activated Sprite Smashers early was because Harley Sue can actually activate the effect in either phase. It's only during the main phase you can summon it from the hand, but everything else is in any phase. Okay, pretty nice. So it makes sense why I did it early. So, yeah. Oh, Joko reveal negate with Sprite Red. This should be game though. Yeah, this is game because Sprite Jet can add the Sprite's starter again. Oh, it's not game. Sprite Blue. Sprite Jet, another one. Oh, it's actually just game on field actually. 7K, yeah. Not even needing the attack boost. Yeah, they got completely outplayed, yo. Oh, not running Gamma Burst. Oh. Okay. Okay, not running Gamma Burst. Okay, that's actually something I didn't notice in your build. I thought you were running Gamma Burst. I guess not. But yeah, I mean, you have the field basically unlocked. I mean, yeah, it's not lethal. It's definitely not lethal. I don't know. Should he have shifted even? Did they even make an impact? I don't think so. You already have a setup. He drew the shifter too late, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't really have much going. You can see that even with the fire attacker and everything. Oh, that summons a beast destroy non-target, bro. Like, very good showcase. Very, very, very good showcase. But yeah, literally, like for me, the main thing was that he drew a shifter late, which is kind of interesting, and it actually had no impact because shift is nice if you haven't got a board set up. So you obviously just summon it and you go ahead. But now you already had a board set up, so everything was already set up nicely. So you're not really worried about that. Yeah, yes. It wasn't lethal per se, but you pretty much had the board presence, which is what, you know, Sprites is known for. And especially that play with Gigantic Sprite, you know, just locking you out of potential summons on your opponent's turn potentially for the rest of the turn is really nice. So I think Sprite has everything going for it. And not just for going first, even for going second too. I think in the future we'll probably show a showcase of that. But this is a really good proposition for getting the new structure deck. So I think it's a really good incentive. Even not if not the structure, just getting Sprite in general. Maybe Sprite's good to play in the format. So you guys let me know in the comments if you're enjoying Sprite in the format. And yeah, that's it. We'll see you on the next showcase. And I noticed I only had one card in hand, which makes all the K9 useless. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people forget that it's not like you can just normal summon for free. You need to have 2 or more cards in your opponent's hand. So that sometimes is also a thing that messes people up a bit. Okay. I think what we're gonna do. I'm actually going to do my testing off stream for a bit. So I'm gonna end the stream now, but I'm still gonna continue playing. It won't be masterduel per se. I'll probably pick it up later on, just before the stream, just before the championship starts. It's around about the same time as the meta weekly, but I think I'll go on a bit earlier so that if people do want to do some play testing or whatever, I'll make another duel room again for the stream. Oh, actually, no, the duel room will still be. I think the duel ID will still be the same. I'll just keep it, and then I'll just replay the ID again. Or I just make a new one. It's fine. Doesn't really matter because it's 24 hours. But yeah, I think we'll do that. So I'll do my further testing with the deck still, just getting used to the side decking specifically. Because actually in the simulators, I can play best of 3. So I can actually just take the deck and put it there. But the one downside is that I'll probably be abiding by TCG and OCG ban lists. So I may have to customize it specifically for those formats, but the side deck should be the same. I think it should be the same. Because worst case, it's just the same thing. Okay. So yeah, that's it from me. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks so much for the replays. Thanks for the inputs on the side deck. Obviously, look, we're trying to get our best chance out there in this tournament. I know a lot of people are going to be involved in this tournament, like pro players and whatnot. So all the best of the best players are going to be in this. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how we fare. Honestly, if we can win one round of a matchup, I think that's good enough for me. But yeah, I think we'll pick it up on the next stream. So yeah, in a few hours from now, look out for the next notification, and then there won't most likely be a meta weekly on Sunday. So there'll be this meta championship, and then that's it. But yeah, Zero, good luck for the toy box tournament. Hope you do well there. Let us know how you perform, how your matchups were, and then yeah, if we can even get on a call, if you need to, and discuss that. But yeah, like after the stream, after the tournament's done and everything, we can just do like a both back and forth on how the matches were and everything. That can be like a little thing we can do later. But yeah, we'll speak. But otherwise, everyone else, yeah, we'll see you guys on the next stream. Yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night. Have a good day. Dan Boss signing out. And appreciate it. Good luck too. Good luck in your tournament as well.